Oh, my hair. Alright, guys. Omit versus Omit Brooklyn. This is actually crazy. Alright, so the first match is actually the Challengers match. So this is the top 2 teams of Challengers. And they are competing for a chance to get into EWC. I believe first place gets their flight and everything paid for, so they don't have to worry about anything. Oh, my head. Man, my allergies have been killing me lately. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated.
Ow, ow. My foot.
On target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for
That's not
14
what I
years,
want.
and enables you to play like a pro.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday, the Black Ops 6 season here in Ontario, Canada. If you're joining us just a moment ago, we've got the Challengers Grand Finals to get us kicked off. Best of 7 action, and it's a little bit of an inter-organizational feud. Omit GG taking on Omit Brooklyn, the 2 teams that have been by far and away, at least by organization name, at the top of the North American leaderboards. They find themselves squaring up after they initially met in winners round 1, and now a chance at a best of 7. Omit coming out of the upper bracket, Brooklyn coming out of the long lower bracket run. Shift here with Study as we get ready to go for map number 1, Jay.
Oh, and I'm super excited for this map number 1 again. I know previously before the break we talked about the ARs, but you also got to think there's impactful SMGs on both ends. The way that Standy and Yuli love to play is if they can set the tone early on and roar with confidence around the map, they are also going to be unstoppable. But you have to be prepared for what Mac and Craze are going to throw at you, because Mac plays at a pace where he's just playing off of what Craze is letting him do. Yeah, Craze is the aggressor. He's the guy that's always consistently putting himself in the first blood angle. And if he's going to be able to set that tone with the pacing and force like Standy and Yuli to be uncomfortable, then it's going to be even more tough.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Just going to give you guys the reminder, if you are tuning in late, the rosters of both these 2 squads. For the Omit GG squad, Mamba, Vivid, Craze, and Mac. For Brooklyn, Brolu, Standy, Brack, and Yuli. Notable names all across the board. Ricky Atour's got the headset off. He's ready to go. Players are ready to go. We've got the grand finals ready to load in for Vault Hardpoint to get us kicked off. Should be a fiery affair. These 2 teams are no strangers to one another. So here we go. Let's lock in Ontario. Challengers Grand Finals, the Black Ops 6 year. Vault Hardpoint gracing our screens first.
And the Brooklyn staff on that side Ricky Atura, Mr. Joker. A phenomenal coaching staff. They found so much success throughout this entire year. But it was all with Craze on their lineup. Now you're going up against one of your top shooters to start off this best of 7 here on Championship Sunday. Hopefully you got the boys ready, because this should be a battle.
Here we go, Amit versus Amit Brooklyn. Ball hard point, Challengers Grand Finals. Let's get it on. Amit in the blue, Brooklyn in the white. And the big players to watch. Mac in particular, looking to get a little bit of revenge after being dropped from Cloud9. Safe to be set for Vivid, and it will be Brooklyn in the mix early.
Yeah, and that's already 4 dead. Pretty sure that's Omen. Fully locking down mid-map control. Prolude now off the respawn. Finds an opening. You have the numbers to reinforce your way back on in, but you got to get past the SMGs first. Mac and Craze already lined up 2. Vivid joins in the party. Now it's a one-on-one for this final time.
Okay, try the back shut down, though. You will be able to hang out. So with that, Amit Brooklyn find themselves on the scoreboard for the first time. This is not confusing at all. Standing over the top. No, shut down. How about that for Craze? Little pop-up whack-a-mole moment. Finds his first. Vivid Mamba follow up, and now you got the foot race over to P2.
Response instantly flipped. You locate Prolude, who's just trying to value his life for his teammates to get.
So this is a little more difficult to talk, because I don't know a lot of these. Actually, I do know a few of these players because they played in the Pro League at one point, and they've dropped down to Challengers. But this is a Challengers Finals. And we're back to a hard point, map 1. And I think we're going for Omit Brooklyn. But the other team is Omit as well, so that's really confusing. The reason I like Omit Brooklyn is Standy and Prolude and Brack, I think, all deserve spots back on pro teams. However, Vivid was one of the best players that got dropped this year. And Carolina ended up doing absolutely nothing after he got dropped, so I do think he deserves to be back in the league as well. It is kind of funny that he's backing up grand finals. Like, he just shows that he is a dominant player. And Vivid is 6-2 right now. Like, he deserves to have another shot.
Yeah, what a start here. 7-3, 8-3, 7-5. Mamba doing a lot of the work inside the hard point. Now getting to work working on that flipping of the spawns. Shots shut down initially by Standy. Gray still hanging on, and the buffer around this third hard point has allowed a lot of this opening 30 seconds to go the way of Amit.
Now in the final 30 seconds, if you are Brooklyn, you want to maintain art control. Gonna give it one last push if you are Omit. Try to get him off this time, give yourself some more chances. Find an early break at P4, but these are where the kills are going to be most important. Craze already slips by, put himself in a position to potentially contest for the rotation. But he has manners. Let me close the door, and I'm camping top.
Yeah, he hears it being bashed in.
All right.
Stun comes through. Gets a read on the first one on the staircase. Goes prone, but Yuli.
I mean, Vivid is showing why he was one of the top players this year. He should not have been dropped and put to a Challengers team, but Brooklyn Omit has... Oh, excuse me. This P4, and this is a money hill, is what we call it, where if you hold it correctly, you almost guarantee yourself 60 seconds, so this will actually put them right back into the game.
40 seconds still to fight for here. Finally, Mac is able to open up.
Your money hills are the most important hills, because you could be down by a ton, but you string together 2 money hills and you're right back into any game. So, like, they're literally right back in this game.
Nice little heroic hold moment there for Brooklyn. And with this last 12 seconds going their way, yeah, it's going to be about a 20-point game.
Just like that.
Response right there for Brooklyn. Having a slow start to the first 3 HPs, which you make up for at the money hill.
Yeah, it's going to be exactly a 20-point game going into the next hill. Like, but Omit is just, they're right on top of it. I mean, they missed the money hill, but they're stringing together all these pointless hills that are like scrappy. They're just winning gunfights out in the open, and they're piecing together points left and right because of it. Mac being 14-9 is crazy. It's funny because a lot of these players, they play in the Pro League and they get dropped and go down to Challengers, and then they find themselves back in Grand Finals and everything. But, like, of course they find themselves back in the grand finals. They're playing against challenger players, and they were playing on pro teams. Like, right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in this grand finals out of the 8 that were pro players. Like, it's not like there's new challengers players that are just doing well and coming into the games. Like, I just don't understand why, you know.
Pressure already mounting here for the event break. Brooklyn inside the hard point. Brack trying to do what they can, but with an AR out, just cannot lock down the shots. It's a 4-man feed, and a bit already secure the break.
Oh, and Mac is taking over, man. We have seen so many times in this kill feed so far, popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 19 and 11, about to have a minute in the hard point as well. He's trying to take care of this map number 1 by himself. You get the flip over towards P2, you find a successful break, and this was the hill that you basically held it for a full 60 last go around. If you're Brooklyn, you need to find some success here through the front.
Oh, good movement from Mamba. Keeps the killing spree alive. Down low. Whoa. Up and over for Mamba, 6 in a row. Still working for the Hellstorm, but most importantly, that is enough to secure the scrap for a mid, and the game now very firmly in the control of the team in blue.
And now if you're our own mid, we can play for as much time as we possibly want here at the P3, but we have to do a better job of flipping those spawns at the right time. Hitting a route through bottom vault. Mac does get shut down, but his AR presence from his teammates is still holding down the long distance lanes. The trade is good enough there from Vivid to almost keep Mamba alive, but at least for now, Brooklyn have yet to get a point.
Yeah, nice job though from Yuli. Keeps the hard point neutralized. Still hanging onto the left side of the map, but you're right, they need to start getting some pressure on the objective. Mac shuts down outer palms. Mamba's route through mid comes to really no fruition whatsoever, and then Craze. A little bit of a switch back and forth. He finds himself a double as we head into an event. Listen in.
All right, we're in an event listening. They're a very calm and collective team. The comms are very, very calm, which is nice because not everybody's shouting over at each other where people are. And, I mean, they only need 40 points to win. Well, 36 points to win now, so they're doing really, really well at holding off Brooklyn. Like, I don't know, Mac is an incredible player when he's in challengers. He's not a great pro player, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if he just doesn't understand pro routes or doesn't understand how it's, but against other amateurs and other, like, ex-pros, he's probably one of the top aspects. Aspects? That's not the right word.
Gonna get some help from Vivid, and they won't be able to win here, but look at the mini-map. They're gonna be able to set themselves up perfectly for P2 to close the game out there.
Yeah, that's already 4 dead. You know exactly where the spawns are gonna be over towards our side, so we're gonna be set up again here at the P2 with Vivid creating an extra layer through top cap, but he is gonna get caught. It's already 3 dead in favor of Brooklyn, but you gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta get in, you gotta find a way to touch. The crossfire setup just too strong. Yuli's able to find one, but can't get there to touch. Comfortable waters here in map number 1 for Omeg.
Yeah, that was just way too easy, man. When you have to start off the way that you did, when you're dominating P1, the way that they did. We're talking about basically 100+ seconds off of the most chaotic hardpoint that you have on ball.
That was a good game one.
Unbelievable.
This is so weird to see Omit versus Omit Brooklyn.
They
Like,
on the second attempt. If Omit Brooklyn don't have that P4HP, they probably only scored 20 in that map once.
No, it's absolutely true.
they're under the same team owners.
Yeah, and that's just something we've seen with craze-based teams.
That's what I wanted, like a nice cartoon anime style for COD champs. I thought it would be a good idea. This is the weirdest thing to me. Like, so Omit has two teams, or two challenger teams, right? They have Omit and Omit Brooklyn. And so it's like having an A team and a B team. And both the A team and the B team made it into the grand final. So this team owners wins the amateur champs no matter what. Like, that's insane to me. And they are like trying too, which is nice to see. Like, it's not like they're like, oh, we're just gonna have our A team concede and be like, no, they want to prove they are the best because they're trying to get pro contracts. So no matter what, they're trying to get picked up. And I want to see Omit Brooklyn win it because they have Standy and Brack are two pros that got dropped that, like, I think were really, really good. They were just on kind of shit teams at the time when they got dropped. And there was nothing they could do about it, you know? Like, they happened to be good players on a bad team, but because they were on that bad team, like, the whole team dropped all their players. So I'm glad to see them back in the grand finals. And same with Vivid. Vivid, he's called the Champ's Curse. Because every team that has had him on their team and dropped them mid-season has lost first round in champs or not made champs at all after getting dropped. They just start losing after dropping him. And it happened to Carolina Royal Ravens. They made champs early on the year, dropped Vivid to try to get like an upgrade player, and haven't won anything since. And lost first round and ended up placing 7th, 8th in champs this year. So, like, Vivid is literally one of the best players who he keeps getting picked up by pro teams and then dropped by pro teams and picked up by pro teams and dropped by pro teams. So, it's funny. Well, so the mom and pop, or the head company owns both of these teams, but the coach, like, they're in different parts of the country. It's like us having a Florida team and a Cali team. Like, it would be like, okay, we have a team, we all play together in Florida. Another team of ours plays all together in California. We never, like, we don't interact. We're tournament enemies. Like, we're just getting funded by the same head company. So, like, the head company, yes, they win no matter what. But the teams themselves, the players, the money they win from the tournament, like, I would rather be the first place than the second, you know? Like, if me, you, Craze, and Booker on a team against Jay, Boston, Warrior, and Retro, I want to beat them. Because I want to show that I deserve to be on a pro team, and I deserve to be picked up more than them. And I want to win the grand money. Like, I want to be like, that $1 million is mine. You know, so it would be different if, like, they all practice in the same facility, they all, like, that would be completely different.
Slow and steady approach over towards B. Omid on the opposing end, just taking mid-map away.
Yeah, but you do have Yuli with the sub out at mid, so he's just trying to safeguard against any aggression.
Yeah, it's like sponsoring two different teams is pretty much what it is. Both teams got sponsored by the same money bank.
Into the window it goes. possibly to try to challenge back 10 if there is to be a hit towards B.
Thomas now starting to edge his way out to the courtyard space. And a very
All right, let's see.
Sandy to jump on the bomb, locate Craze, set up Yuli for the second instant 4v2.
Yeah, that's big. Brack is watching Standy's back to allow him to make that play. So nice little set play for Brooklyn. Mamba's able to get one in response, but this would have to be a 1v4 in total. Gets the second. Now remember, we said there was a 1v4 in Challengers already. This is reset to a 1v2 now.
Still got a lot of time to work with as well. Sandy gonna be the
Mamba against Brack and Standy. I mean, Standy's a great player. I think Standy gets this kill here and just ends this round.
all of his spawn. Time is still ticking. We gotta go.
Yeah, he's got
Standy holds some good angles.
Now he's got to face up against both members and the clock. Here's the first check.
Yep, Standy won the fight.
Takes her shot
Boom.
down there. So Brooklyn,
Calling it like crazy, you know?
play. Feel out what's happening. A couple of shots from Yulia at mid. Nade comes through. You push them back. You want to see if they're going to retake it. Brack's watching from the top. Standy gets first one by hopping on the bomb. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, that was a perfect setup out of a play call. To realize, okay, Max the player watching through the middle of map area. Let's hit him with a nade, force him out of the positioning. And then as soon as that nade connects, Standy instantly takes that space away. Craze is thinking, all right, there's no way in hell I should die from B site, but Max just gave it up at the wrong time. Brooklyn secure the first. Great teamwork there in the opening round.
Yeah. So we're going to get now for the opening offense.
I gotta sneeze so badly.
It's going to be a nades towards mid, but initial eyes towards B. You do have Standy pushed up aggressively on the A elbow with help at mid map. Looks like they want to try to just go around the world here and just force it. Crazy some trouble. It's the safety though, and looks like a mid have felt this out.
Where's Craze? He's playing? I didn't realize Craze was on.
Some really good CoD timing there. Was able to spot a couple around that mid-map area, so
Yeah, Challengers Champs is kind of crazy because they don't get as much funding as the pro teams, so it's cool to see them on like the live broadcast.
at least good for the first blood, but the trade even better for Omen.
Standy on his off angle.
Let's go, Standy.
Isn't able rather to get back in towards mid map. That's just really good discipline for Omit, knowing that they've got force.
It is weird though saying
You
like,
have to respect that. You have to deal with
oh, Omit's killing it because they're both Omit, so
They almost found the time.
I guess we call one Brooklyn and one Omit.
Forcing the reposition, and you're thinking no one else is going to be on this side of the map.
So we want Brooklyn to win. That's who we want to win.
Turns at the right time, spots out.
Because I think Standy and Brack deserve another shot in the league.
Fight you mid.
I mean, I do also believe Vivid deserves another shot, but I don't think the other three on Vivid's team deserve another shot.
offensive set pieces for both teams.
I would love to see Vivid get picked up by a team and stay on a pro team all year. Every year he gets dropped, and every year the team he gets dropped from gets worse. Like, he is not the player you should be dropping. He is the player you should be keeping.
In towards the garage, shots echoing across the site.
Okay?
Spam,
That's
but
a
not
good,
to connect as the bomb's gonna be planted.
good bomb plant.
Be a 44 retake. Race still does have a stunner nade in the back pocket, so you might want to rally back with your teammates. Besties tag.
I love that they're shooting the button to close and open the garage. Oh, that slide cancel. Oh my god.
Into the site and finds himself too. Now you can get the defense back onto A. The post plant has to just watch on these corners. Brack tested.
Oh!
Whoa!
Brack, what shooting. That was
Seconds on the
beautiful.
clock. No one has hopped yet. They're still looking for the kill. Spam shots from Brack. 1v2 situation. Needs to win the first and is unable to. Plenty of time for Vivid to
Dang.
Almost made a mistake right there. It was 3v2. You know,
I thought they made a mistake too. With 3v2, one slid around the corner, he gets killed, but he got shots in. Like, the other two did not push. That was crazy.
still in the 2v2. Brooklyn had to have eyes on
I should post that in their chat.
to peek it. Finds that kill. Also located the final.
Vivid, you deserve to be on a team, but the rest of your team doesn't, so...
a little tighter than they would have expected based on how those first couple of kills from Matt came out. 2 on the count.
That would be so funny.
First time. First blood count favoring Brooklyn, but has not allowed them to keep the 100% conversion percentage on that as of yet. And Brooklyn respond with a defense of their own. Aggression over through B, triple stack on that site. Vivid
I would love for them to keep him this year. He's so good.
stun check confirmed.
Zephyr, you don't understand how good he really is. Like,
With that nade connecting onto
and I know you don't watch CoD
okay.
like that, so it's like
Aggressive towards this A side,
it's
so
neither here nor there.
start to push down the street.
But like
Now they realize Omen
honestly, it's the weirdest thing. Like he gets picked up by these like middle of the pack teams, right? Like they're not the best team, but they're definitely not the worst team. And they qualify for champs, and then like right after they qualify for champs, the team is like, okay, we need to pack a punch and get like better players in positions that we have. So they drop. He's always the one to get dropped because there's always quote unquote like a better submachine gun player out there. So they pick up the better submachine gun player. He gets dropped, and then the team goes to shit. It's literally the Vivid curse. Every team Vivid has been dropped from has lost either in champs or while they're on the road to champs they don't make it. Like, it is the Vivid curse. So I would love to see him on another team. I really would. It would be incredible. But but I hope like whoever picks him up this next year, because he does deserve a spot. So whoever picks him up next year needs to keep him. And I think they would have a incredible chance at champs, you know? And then on the other side, Brooklyn, Standy and Brack are incredible, but like Standy gets dropped because of his attitude. Like his mentality when his team starts losing and like his attitude towards his teammates, that's what gets him dropped. And I mean, I get it for team chemistry purposes. Like that's Standy right there, second one in. And Brack is the first one. But and I get like you want to drop a player like that because like team chemistry is everything. So if it's causing rifts in the team, obviously like that's a problem. But I think if he gets on a team where his teammates understand like this is a game for hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? These tournaments are hundreds of thousands of dollars. So if you get teammates that understand like when we're losing, like we need to bog down and actually put in the time and work, I think that's a team he would need to be on. A team that wants to grind, wants to put in the work. Because he puts in the work, and then he gets pissed off when his team doesn't put in the work and they end up losing. But then he gets blamed for, like, having a bad attitude towards it. But I would love to see Brooklyn win this. They're down. They have the numbers right now, and not anymore. I was gonna say they have the numbers. It's a 3v2, but a 2v2. Bomb gets planted by Mac. This is a good position to take the retake from, though. They wrapped pretty well. Okay, 1v1. You got 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, CoD timing is crazy. Oh, I think Mac saw him. Yep, Mac definitely saw him passing. Oh, God. Mac is such a good player, but he only seems to be good in challengers. I know that's a fucked up thing to say. Like, he, like, dominates in challengers. He goes into the Pro League, and he is the most, like, up-down player you could possibly watch. He'll either give you 40 kills, or he'll give you 10. Like, he is the most inconsistent player when it comes to pros, but you watch him in challengers, and he's just a dominant player. That's why as much as, like, if they place first, like, they're going to be looking at the 4 players, Vivid, Mac, Craze, and Mamba, to be in the league next year for some of these, like, shittier teams. But I don't think Mac should be brought up again. I'm sorry, Mac. No hate. I'm not trying to fire shots at you, but I just think you're a challenger stomper. Like, you're a god. See, look at this. Mac is just, I'm telling you, Mac is just insane in challengers. He's a challenge stomper. He goes into challengers and he just takes out players. But you put him back in the pros and he's just inconsistent. He plays well against bad teams and he plays shit against good teams, and you can't have that kind of inconsistency. Okay, a 2v3 for Prolude and Standy. Oh, the peak. Alright, well, they have bomb site covered right now. So, this rewrap. Oh, that was a good rewrap there. Now you're gonna have to check bomb. Standy's playing this clock. Oh my god! And you got it. Doesn't matter. He doesn't have enough time to defuse. Wonderful. Or people are wondering where I am. Exactly, bro. That's how Mac is. He literally is either the #1 player on the team or he is like talked about being dropped. Like there is no in between for him. He just doesn't have consistency. One tournament you're like, Mac had the best tournament of his career, and the next tournament you're like, did Mac even play today? Did he sit at home in the hotel? What happened? did he make it to the venue?
Have been able to capitalize without even needing to get the bomb down. Opening nades this time will work out. Praise, trying to be a playmaker. Damage in, has to respect that this is a line in the sand you don't want to cross. And will instead just stun it out, try to get back over to B. Tallies that Brack is playing somewhere at mid, but this is still a very difficult 3v4. Actually going to be this one as well. I have to make a play. I don't know what Yuli's looking at.
Oh.
Freebie right there for Vivid, so it's going to be a 3v3 again.
Vivid, that's my guy.
Brooklyn are going to be roaming around that mid-map area.
Vivid is my guy, and it's a 3v3 now. Oh. God, that was beautiful shots. And bomb is by A, but 1v3 it doesn't even matter now, but oh! Oh my god! He saw him! And he saw him! He just needs to reposition. Okay, you gotta take this retake. Holy crap. That was incredible. They lined up for him. Now it's a 1v1 retake with 40 seconds. Dude, honestly, I was going to say hopping the bomb is probably your best play. Because it's going to take him a while to get around. Does he do it? Oh my god! Oh. He did? He didn't get the bomb defuse? It's because he was standing up. That was... Oh my god. I was going to say, jumping the bomb is his best play there. But he needed to crouch down because turning that corner, that little couple bullets in there, if he had to aim down first, that was the difference. Because he would have had the bomb as... Oh my god, that sucks, because Brooklyn needs to win 3 in a row. Omit just needs to win 1 to go up 2-1 in the series. It is a best of 7 though, so... But you never want to go down 2-0 in a series, like... Alright, Brooklyn. Who has the bomb for you guys? 3. Yuli has the bomb. Honestly, I think you re-wrap B here. Oh! Okay, they know you're here. They're just trapped. They're done this round. They're completely trapped.
on the backside of the
Did I just jinx him?
too much, and
Did I just caster's curse him?
the information as
Did I just caster's curse? Nope. Yeah. And Omid is up 2-0. Damn.
Now they are comfortably up 2-0 in the series.
very comfortably. Calm and collected. It is Vivid. Been there, done that, he says. That's dangerous prospects for Brooklyn. Now you've got him in a controlling position. Their hard point has looked immaculate. You get a rewind match.
This is not good.
Anything like the vault, yikes. And we still have another protocol control yet to come where you just worry about the SMGs running rampant on you. So halftime break coming up, but what are you seeing from the search stats here, James?
Yeah, I think Omid might actually 4-0. Brooklyn needed to win that search.
We find ourselves in the numbers advantage. We need to always play to our advantage.
Vivid's numbers in control are insane. Max numbers in control are insane. So they're going to go up 3-0. In my head, they're going up 3-0. And you go to map 4 on a rewind hardpoint. I mean, Omid won 100 points on the last hardpoint. Like,
Yeah, 3v4.
yeah, I agree.
Really noted on, but I think there's again giving
Yeah, when you have the numbers advantage and you're losing rounds, that's definitely not what you want to see. Alright guys, we got like 2 minutes. They're going on break to start game 3, so if you want to go, grab a snack, grab a drink, you know, mix up your rogue energy so that you're ready for the rest of this tournament. Go right ahead, do that. We are rocking with the pink lemonade again today. Later tonight we'll be getting the strawberry banana in here. That's always a great flavor.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade.
How's everybody doing today? How's your Sunday going?
Controller of the Call of Duty League.
And who are you guys going for? You guys want Brooklyn to win? You want Omid to win? I mean, we're really here for the Optic Vancouver match later. The pro match, yeah. Optic versus Vancouver starts at 3, and that is going to be an incredible match. Hopefully, I mean, if the Surge show up, they've been to 2 grand finals and have been 4-0'd both grand finals. So they're 0-8 in the grand finals this season. I really, really hope it's going to be a much closer matchup, but Optic has just looked dominant today. So I'm really hoping we don't see 2 4-0s in CoD champs. Like, that's insane. Like, nice, making a sandwich before the kids wake up. Awesome. What kind of sandwich? We doing turkey? I could go for a turkey sandwich right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'd go for a good chicken salad sandwich right now. That just sounds incredible. I don't know if I'm being trolled by my numbers on YouTube right now. Since we got 11 people in here, I only got 1 chatter. Come on, guys, say hi. How y'all doing today? Let's get some hype going. Yeah, these are good challenger teams right now. I mean, I know Brooklyn's not showing that they're good, going down 2-0 right now, but we could have some hype in the with the home hit. Gonna go be social today. That's always fun. Getting out on the town. You gonna have some wine? Gonna have some drinks? I felt like I just cut myself on the face.
Today, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused.
Turkey and cheese. Oh, Miracle Whip. You lost me with the Miracle Whip. Lettuce, spinach, and the red onion. So I would change Miracle Whip for Hellman's Mayo. I'm just not a fan of Miracle Whip. I like mayo better. And I don't like onions at all. But the rest of it sounds amazing. That's a banger of a sandwich right there. Wine is for when you get back home. I mean, that's valid. But you can have a day wine out on the town. Depends on what you're doing in the town, right? You go shopping.
You play like a pro, but these 8 players on the stage trying to make it either to the pros for the first time or back to the pros for what would be a reunion for a number of these players. We've got Amit versus Amit Brooklyn here, the Challengers Grand Finals. And it's 2-0 up to Amit, and it's been cool, comfortable, calm, and collected. Other C words as well. Jay, hit me. What's your thoughts? How does Amit Brooklyn get back into this series?
Ooh, I don't know. It's as simple as that, man. They got outslayed by almost 20-plus kills in that map, number 1. Obviously, it's very difficult when you're consistently playing from the back foot, but it could be the same thing said on the map.
All right, we need Brooklyn to step it up here and win this damn control. Like, they need to step up because coming back from an 0-3 to win 4-3 and reverse sweep has only been done once. And I just don't see Brooklyn being able to do that, especially with Vivid and Mac being on the other team in hard points. Like,
as we head into a protocol control, good focus for an SFG player without question. But on the other side of things, again, just to kind of speak to your boy, Craze has been undeniable when it comes to his ability to take over on maps that look like this.
Protocol control is probably one of the best control maps you can get. So, oh, writing workshop, that's awesome. Wait, you're gonna tell me you're not having wine at a white writing workshop? I feel like that's like the perfect setting for wine. Am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? I feel like that's what you do. You drink wine at a writing workshop. I feel like that, wine and cheese, right? Like, there should be a charcuterie board and wine being served. Okay, Standy, here we go. Alright. A lot of teams go straight for A, and I get it, it's a very easy capture point, but I feel like the way you win on Protocol offense, because Protocol's a very defensive-heavy map. Protocol is very defensive-heavy for control. But A is very easy to take, so I feel like the way you win is to push B. Like, rotate B and get your angles, because everybody's blocking A. But if you look at the minimap, like, I mean, right now they have people on B because of where they died, but here you go. 2 on B. But see, no help. Like, you have one guy on B. Where's the rest of your team helping? Stacking is a huge thing on control. Here we go, Brack. Okay, we got a guy on A. Trying to spawn trap over here. There you go. You're definitely going to get 2 ticks. Perfect. Yuli gets another. Oh, okay. We should. Oh, I was going to say A should be good right now, but there we go. A Cats, we get another minute of time. Okay, there we go. You have 10 lives to their 11. You gotta get up here and start like stop the clock here. Okay, good.
Make their way on to stop the clock at B.
But you have no help again. I don't understand where the rest of your team keeps going.
Still gonna land though, not able to turn to find Mamba, and now the
Like, we need to do an actual team push. I'm getting sick of this, like, let's go one at a time and funnel through. Like, you're just giving them kills at that point. Oh, shooting bodies. Mac is shooting bodies.
Hey man, I hope you're having a great day, but a 1v7 now left up to you.
Yep, gonna be 3 ticks of
Damn.
progress. All that gets
Mac is shooting
And I think
bodies.
one of the things that we've noted a lot about this Emit team, we saw it a lot in their
That's some disrespect right there.
was even when they feel like they're about to break, they bounce back immediately in the second wave of kills. Kind of reminds me of like a Vancouver Surge in that way, where it's just like maybe the breakup isn't great, but their second wave of lives are great. They just continue.
Just me or did he look like he missed every one of those shots?
The experience that
Look at this. They're showing him shooting bodies?
just in the league a couple months ago.
Yeah.
That's criminal.
In certain situations, the first attempt doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna make adjustments for my second.
He's out here shooting bodies. God damn. I hope they lose even more now. This is why I can't stand Mac. I don't think he's good enough to be shooting bodies. I just don't.
Turn on the defensive side, but you gotta be able to match their slang.
So Brooklyn going to step up aggressively a bit, going to try to receive this, and they find the first 2 kills. Now you have a 4v2 over the A site. This is, again, what we've seen in the system of what...
Like, if you're going to be shooting bodies, you have to
Stay back, find a way to just get a read on where the kills are, and then...
you have to back it up.
5 straight
And I just don't
rotations
think he's good enough
to speak of yet.
to be shooting
Brooklyn,
bodies.
that continues with Mamba on 6, looking for number 7. Brack going to give him a workout, but Mamba able to stay alive, slip back under, and almost still find the 7th kill.
There you go, Brack. Way to put the first 2 on the board for your squad. This still might not play a big part because the third segment is still being worked on, and it's Mac in the position to try to get it done. He's only
All right.
able to take down 1. Teammates not hitting.
They have 2 ticks right now. They're looking to get a third. He's clearing A, which is good. That's what we need.
Yeah. 26 plays 22. Route being worked on.
Everyone on Brooklyn negative.
Slips back and around the B site. Focus towards mid. Prolude. Ooh, stays alive over towards A. That's pretty critical for the defensive effort for Brooklyn. Cray's going to change up the angle and just get to work to being a nuisance at Grandma's.
Yeah, he needs his teammates to find some kills. And already
As I say that, Yuli picks up a 2-piece and
still trying to close out this A objective.
starts going even. If we can... Come on, Brooklyn. Put him in the spawn trap, guys. Alright, Pro League. You're going to kill Mamba here. I believe in you. Let's go.
Yeah, Craze can't find that player over towards A initially. Mac trying to finish off the A zone, but stuns nades all
Nice.
in.
Somebody hop on A.
And even the lives.
Let's clear off A. Let's not let them get...
Brooklyn can start to really put the pressure forward towards the Emit spawn. Dire moments.
This is scary. They're all grouped up for the spawn trap, but all it takes is one clear, and they're taking A again. Okay, they got 2 there. I was going to say, if they let this A get capped now because they grouped up like that, I'm going to be furious. Nice.
7 seconds, you gotta run. You gotta find a way to get over towards A. Kills are decent.
Let's go. That's what we needed. That was a great defensive round. That's what we needed there.
With 0.8 seconds is the last hope
No way.
of the zone, and,
Okay.
will not be able to stay alive. No one else can touch.
Let's go. Let's go.
Take advantage now, start
That's what we're looking for, guys.
up 3-2 after both defenses are successful.
Yeah, Standy was the difference maker right there.
Now, like I said, this is a very defensive-heavy map, so
SMG popping 2 pieces at times.
they won the defense, but, like, that's expected. You need to win the defenses. Now, if they can pull it off on offense,
Tied up at 1. You're also up by 1 segment if you are Brooklyn.
but yeah, that's what's nice is they're up by 1 segment.
To help you.
So, if you have more segments captured, you get defense in the final round. So, even if they don't win an offense and it goes back to back to back, defense is winning, they get the final round of defense, which puts them in a good position. So, but this is what I'm saying, right? They all sort of push that mid to A. I just feel like you throw off teams when you go B. They're not ready for a B push.
7 in a row, looking for help.
And now you got a guy flanking from underneath. He's going to come up behind. Number 8. Who's number 8? Craze is flanking from behind. So you got to be careful for him.
But Max said you're not going to switch to your spot. Okay, no problem. I'll go get the trade. Eventually finds a second as well. Almost lines up the third.
Okay, you did get 8. You flushed out the... Oh, no, you did not lie. Yeah, there you go. You flushed out the flank. So there we go. Got 1 on A. I just don't like it going to A to start. Like, A is a very easy one to cap, so... B is easier to flood people and hold. Three dead. Okay, well, Mitch trying to set up the spawn trap. They got 2 out of it, though, so that's good. Ooh, that CoD timing. Yep, I was going to say that CoD timing. He passed Mac. So Mac gets a free kill there. There you go, Standy. There we go, stopping the clock on B. They don't have help, though. That's the problem. The help is what it's all about. Like, they push for... The one player always pushes for B, but has no help from his team. So it's a pointless push. And it looks like... That looks like defense wins this round again. You gotta hop on. You have no choice. You gotta hop on. You gotta hop on. Okay.
Total amount of now 5. As we go to the swap sides.
I think if you are Omen, you secured 2 segments in your first round. You weren't able to extend the game clock.
Sure.
We're able to get 3 segments, so they should technically now be up by 3. Going over towards X next defense. So potential shutout is what they are looking for. If you're Omen, you're looking to make the adjustments on your attacking side. You had a good early round setup, trying to clean 4 dead, but the stack just simply did not come in to allow you to extend the game clock and give yourself more opportunities. But now the adjustments need to come in.
Putting first blood good for Brack. That's going to keep Brooklyn up forward at the mid. David on 4 in a row. Shutdown to Standy makes his way forward. Yuli trying to join him, but Craze with the shutdown. Again, such a good play for him to avoid the spawn trap and create a potential route over to B. Shots from Craze good and rips Brack off the heady, but shut down as Yuli's there for the trade. Back and forth. Opening kills.
Okay, we have a guy on B, but once again, no help from his team. Like, he is a solo player on B, so he's just going to get overrun. Oh, I mean, unless you win your gunfights like that. And there you go, you got 2 guys on. Oh, they flooded on that like crazy. Holy crap. They really flooded there.
Finesses nicely for 1. Has help now from Vivid as Yuli's tagged up. And the combination of Vivid and Mac works out for a little 2v3. Craze. Whoa, and hits as he gets a little, hey, how are you? Up the top of the ladder. Second tick of progress looking good. Standy trying to get frisky on the A zone. Shut down by Mac on 3. 28 and 18 for McKenzie. Brolin finds 1 in response, but the extra 60 comes through, and Mac's not done. 4 in a row, 1 away from the 30 bomb.
Oh yeah, he's popping takeover right now. Did it in map number 1, trying to do it here in another respawn, make it 5 in a row, almost lines up to 6. But you got 1 minute and 51 seconds to work with. You're up by 3 lives, and all you need is 2 segments. Away the kills is what Omen are looking for.
Now Brooklyn is trying to work their way into lockers. See if they can put some pressure on the spawns. Not going to work. A good map from Vivid starts to come to fruition as he's 26 and 15. Shots to Prolu, decent. Long route from Brack around the back. Looks like he should have a freebie on the Vivid and will, but the pressure on B starts to come through with Mamba able to help out their field side.
Oh, Craze was out an AR for this occasion off the respawn. Lines up a double, and now you already have a double stack on towards the point. The second segment is all.
They get the second segment? Yep. Well, this is bad because Brooklyn gets defense now. So they either win the offensive here, but they've been too good on defense. So they're either taking this 3-1 right now. 2 on, hop the third. There it is. My God, they're up 3-0. This might be a 4-0 in CoD Champs
Now they're 3-0 up in
for
the
challengers.
still feeling comfortable.
Because next is the hard point.
This is a little sample of what we're potentially going to see in the next grand finals. Because this is going very, very quickly.
Like, this may be a back-to-back 4-0 grand finals for
But the fact that they stole that surge on the shore
for challengers and for the pros.
I just don't know where you're going to be able to find some like
Because I hate to say it, but I think Optic might actually 4-0 Surge. I don't want to see that happen. I would love for Surge to actually do something, but Surge has already been 4-0'd in 2 grand finals, so if their track record holds.
Other side of things, kind of silenced. I mean, yeah, Standy did kind of what he needed to do. He played all right, 25 and 23, near top damage on his squad. It's just offensively, to get things
Wasn't me.
really never
It wasn't me, guys.
spawn trap that they wanted. And that's the difference maker. Just the trades, those little 1v1 moments that come out for a bit, continue to give them opportunities.
Yeah, you're just getting outclassed right now by the talent on the opposing side. I know technically we're in challenges, but this is looking like a pro team. You got players like Mac and Vivid who love to play in any scenario, have been in multiple different situations.
See, and that's the big problem is the casters saying stuff like that, like they're looking like a pro team, like
This is just a different level down here. And
They-
showing why.
they're a different level because I mean they have 2x pros on the team and you have 2 really good challenger players. On the other side, you have 3x pros and 1 really good challenger player, but
Potentially going back to back.
like,
Squad to first time to ever do it.
Yeah,
but this is crazy. Like
wild to say out loud.
Omit going back to back
That is like,
is crazy, and then you have Optic going back to back. Like
so it's like, that's surprising to say, especially
twice to ever happen is crazy. What up, Craze? How's it going, buddy?
going back to back at the end of the year. That is something special. The only time you really talk about like stringing together event wins is usually at like the beginning of a season. You're talking about like your Subliners Academy.
I can't believe this. Like Omit is really up 3-0 right now.
Stuff like that where they're building cup wins. To
And I just hate to say it, but I honestly feel like
same can be said, I think, for again,
they're about to
the
4-0.
mid-majors and the elites.
Like I want to see Standy and Brack do well, but I just don't see them winning now at all.
Yeah, that's very tough.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like someone usually gets picked up. I hope it's Vivid though.
Gonna make a roster change right after that because you got 3 weeks so you have to come to this event and prepare yourself for the best in the world.
So
To be up 3-0 if you're Omen, imagine being Rafi. Like, alright, I know one of my teams are gonna win.
yeah, Ravi's like, no matter what, one of my teams wins.
Craze is on has been the best in challenges throughout this entire year.
Yeah, it really has been. It's really just come down to the land performances, right? I mean, in the elites, he's been perfect. He's won every single season of elite, 1, 2,
But
and 3. But top
Vivid
10
is
now,
just,
top 16 at
he's
Miami.
on another level. He needs to go back into the pro league.
But you also got
I just hate that he's on a team with Mac because I don't think Mac deserves another spot.
already started happening.
Correct.
So Neptune gets picked up. Alright, I gotta figure out a new SMG.
Yep.
Oh, Fellow gets picked up, Looters gets picked up. What the hell am I gonna do? He continuously is putting it together with so many different individuals. And even though you're up 3-0 in the series, job's still not done. Proloot on the other side. I need him to wake up here.
Yes, sir.
Because he's a guy who I had a lot to say about.
I'm doing good. Yeah, it's really hot here too. I just mowed my lawn before going live. And I was only out there for like 15-20 minutes mowing, and I was drenched in sweat. It's insane. Summer is nuts.
So far, but it's still that opposite side says 4 on the other side. You still got to give it everything that you got.
That's facts. But a rewind coming up after we saw.
After the COD tournament today, I might want to try and stream some Splitgate too.
In the moments where they did find success getting an
Hopefully my
edge,
controller's
broken.
good enough to play that. I can't play COD for some reason because of the settings, but
You have to keep up with the pace that it's been throwing at you. In
if I can play Splitgate 2, I'll be on that.
to this point. So we jump right on in. It's crazy.
What? This is just a 3... Jesus. 3-piece to starter. Oh my god, he gets all 4.
Shame on you. But Craze, 3 in a row, already putting a step forward.
Oh, dude, he's super aggressive. He's just thinking, where the hell are they? I'm trying to locate and find every free kill that I possibly can. Already located.
Oh my god, Max shooting bodies.
Kids on the opposite side, and that's another 4 dead
Mac, you're not good enough to shoot bodies. I understand your team is destroying, but you are not good enough to be shooting bodies.
And Mac, he's feeling himself. Come here.
You've been dropped twice for the pros for good reason, and then he drops a 3-piece there to shut me up.
Brolin finally able to get a counter kill, but it's 30.
Mac said,
Into side of
"Oh, I'm not good enough. Here's a 3-piece for you."
Take his sweet time on his late pitch. Has 3 lined up in front of him.
Ooh, only gets 1.
But at least has the other one weak.
Had 3 there and only could kill 1 there.
When you have the numbers to break your way on through, it's just still the close ones on the backside.
He sees on you, still feel like you're outside. Yeah,
Small pause
it's
here.
too hot, bro. It's too hot.
Running out. Braves wins his first. Has another in front. What a snap.
Oh.
Stanty. And now Mamba from the other side trying to work on the pitch, but here we go. Brack Prolude finally able to get some time going.
Yes, come on, please, just
30 seconds is a good chunk of time.
let's catch ourselves back up.
Max now going to invest to hit the long route. Try to soak up this remaining chunk time. Going to force the repositioning out of Standy.
Beautiful, Standy.
Enough to win the one-on-one.
Watching that flank.
Brooklyn with a good early
Vivid though with it.
keep himself in the mix, but Vivid just trying to create an extra layer to make his teammates free at P3.
Okay, there we go.
In that life, but like you mentioned, the space
We need to rotate though. You guys are not rotating.
by a mid.
Uh-oh. He's going to spawn out.
Yep, sure will. Dumpsters open.
Jesus.
Right as the spawn comes through. So Amit will keep their lead narrow as it is, and look at Brooklyn working over towards the
Yeah,
door.
shooting bodies is
Craig's able to
crazy.
deal with 2 off screen. That keeps a lot of that overextension safe. David gets a read on the pro loop, but they don't know about Bragg, at least not as of yet.
Yeah, one player already slips by, but see the way that Mamba's playing it. It's going back and forth, and the timing.
And Brack just lost his gunfight.
Gain the information, but your teammates are falling around.
Oh!
You had to commit on the
You
one.
get 1, but
Value in his
Mac
life.
was already behind you.
Allows his teammates to get the break, soak up time now, but still don't have.
That's good though. That's good though. Split spawns though. This is a problem. Split spawns is a big problem.
The objective. Now making a play over towards the right side of the map to Beepers. Craze beats 1 on that route. Mamba the other. So things will stabilize for a bit.
Oh god, that split spawn.
So again, just making something out of nothing as a bit.
Okay, we are close though here. Tie game.
Trying to play over through street
The
side.
problem is Omit had the rotations, so they got the spawns.
Difficult it is to break it towards B4.
Like Brooklyn is not rotating correctly. They're getting good breaks, but they're all still funneling
Trophy system down.
towards old instead of rotating towards new when there's like 15 seconds left.
As Brooklyn
And I get it, like the scrap time is good, but see, once again, they get in.
one from here on out, and it's continual trades back and forth. Prolo's still hanging onto the truck.
They're catching up with points here. They got on.
Back up, looking at this back 30 favorably.
Now Omen have all the control that they want on this side of the map. This final 25 is going to go their way.
So Omit's getting the final 25. I mean, you're not breaking in here. You have 3 down.
Wins a one-on-one, but he knows
There's 15 seconds left. You have 3 people down. Start rotating. Why are you still pushing old?
all the
You should be setting up for new here.
a 30-point lead going to B5.
Let's go. Okay.
About 106 to 71.
Now you have new.
Inside the
You're in
map.
position. Now you just need to hold your gunfights.
First one forward. Finds an initial.
They're about to lose all their gunfights though.
Being traded on both sides.
Oh my god, they finally rotated correctly and they lost every gunfight.
Might not be needed. Brooklyn gonna try to reset this, spawning all over the map.
Oh my god, and they're still losing gunfights. It is just blue in the feed.
That's now 4 dead, but still, your teammate spawns at Burger. Again, they're in a position to play for a
Split spawns though, you need to take advantage of the split spawns.
This time around, Mac off the respawn, cuts off
There you go.
Prolo responds with 2 of his own, and the break is good for now. Brooklyn need this time.
Got Mamba in some trouble. Able to at least get his trophy system down. But
Okay, good. You took advantage of the split spawns.
back 15 seconds.
You have the last 15. Now start rotating.
Gunfight through the door. Neither player wanted to peek. And with that win from Standy.
Okay, you got 2 in. There you go. Now they're rotating correctly. And you're going to see a big difference because they're going to string together
This is not to allow Omid to
the last one. And then boom, they're on the next one to string together these 2. Early rotations is the key to hardpoint.
dominating on the side of Element and DV.
I mean, you have to win your gunfights,
Need to find trades, and so far Vivid and Mamba
which they're having
time.
a lot of trouble winning their gunfights.
The finesse is even better there from Craig. They dominate.
But if they start winning their gunfights, these early rotations
Takes another.
are big.
Time being earned for a bit, but now you've got numbers of if you're Brooklyn.
Like there, he didn't even know you were there. You had him first, and you still couldn't win that gunfight. Like these are gunfights you need to be winning.
Opportunity to get the majority of this back 20. But you look to the minimap to
Okay.
comes up next. The mid have defaulted to playing for rotation.
Right here, you have the. Now the rest of your team, all three should be moving. But once again, they're trying to force the last 7 seconds. For what? Those 7 seconds are getting you nothing. You should have been rotating to P2.
Every kill a big kill here. Mac able to get involved very quickly off his respawn. Now has a 4v2 over the top of P2. Mac follows.
Yeah, they're just not winning gunfights. I mean, it's upsetting when they don't rotate, but if you can't win a gunfight, rotations mean nothing. Craze, I didn't know you were in this. They keep saying you're doing really well. Craze being the initial contact. There you go, 4 down. Hop on. You got one now. Everybody else rotate except the guy on point. Everybody else should be rotating dumpster.
Well, it's a critical moment here for mid Brooklyn as we rotate back over to dumpsters as we jump into a listen in with the mid Brooklyn.
Okay, we'll listen to the listen in.
Able to swing the lead back, but a bit in control of Reapers as we swap over and see how the GG start to come through this.
That just picked up even heavier.
He's just staying yellow truck chilling out now.
Yeah, it just picked up even heavier. So I have like less than 20 minutes to call out, but I don't think I'm gonna call out.
Chance to put it away here for Amit. Just about a 50-point lead as we head back over to Jens. Do or die time for Brooklyn, and the first 2 kills go their way.
Gotta lock in right here, right now. Put yourself in your best setup. You already won the 2 initial gunfights off the rotation, so you're gonna be set up with the numbers. Just Mamba taking his sweet time on this route, works through the RB side, finds the opening. You have the advantage if you're Omen. You're gonna flood your way on in, but the SMGs are just consistently finding trades.
Limited Craze though, inside, able to find a break. Amit GG in a position to possibly win it here. David still locking things down from the front door. Prolute with 1 trade. Hardpoint goes open for a moment. But spawn situation for Brooklyn. Can they find a way to take advantage of that? Craze inside the hardpoint. Slip and slide, turn it and burn it. Just down to possibly a 1v1 with Standy, but Craze will back away. Don't want to give away too much. Good patience, good discipline, but Brooklyn still in the hardpoint.
Cruise missile earned. Craze knows that we can no longer win here, but just in case it gets a little bit scary and extends past the B1, I got the missile in the back pocket. Final 10 seconds here at
Jeez.
Still a mix fest, because if you walk away with these fights, you're most likely going to also have the mid-map presence for that P1. Brooklyn walk away with a majority of the kills.
Vivid.
Don't have the presence they want.
Rack able to secure a trade. You head back over in towards the DVDs. Hardpoint opens 231 to 187. Contest on the both
This
sides.
is crazy.
Trying to red dot hunt, but Standy's double puts a bit of a pause out. What a win from Craze. Does he have another in him? No. Standy follows up. He's on 3, and now Brooklyn can get past the 200-point mark.
So far, so good here from Brooklyn. Just gotta keep on dominating mid-map. The AR
Brooklyn has to win these gunfights. These little tiny point. Oh my god.
closer to 250. Praise popping a double, but it's 2 on the opposing side. Prolu now
This is insane. Who has the P2 point? Technically, Brooklyn has the spawns for P2. But now it's come to the point where you have to battle for this P1. Oh my god, somebody snuck back. Somebody snuck back for spawns. Oh my god.
Look at Mac in the spot. Mac in the spot, just trying to stay alive at dumpsters. He's gonna get picked off, and this is where you instantly gotta put yourself in a position.
This is crazy. You need a perfect hold here on P2. You need a perfect hold. Relax. Keep your comms clean. You have to win some gunfights.
Things can flip. 245, 218. A bit taking their time. Here comes the
Oh, and that should be game.
Find one immediately though. Does this cruise find value? The answer, no, not initially.
It did find value because you have the call outs.
Break. Prolud has to go massive. He'll be shut down. Standy stepping up. He's still close. 247, 220.
You have to jump on. You have to jump on. You have no choice.
Not quite able to.
And it's a 4-0.
The grand finals.
Holy crap.
Team to win back-to-back championships on land.
Dumb boys right there, man.
First challenger team to win back-to-back champs titles.
Just way too easy of a grand finals right there for that core 4.
And it was a 4-0 sweep.
And Craze have yet to get an opportunity in towards the Pro League before a squad that has now won back-to-back LAN events here in Challengers. You best believe all the eyes are going to be on them. GG's to their brethren squad on the opposing side, but Omen, not Brooklyn, are the best Challenger team that we have on the season.
Unbelievable. What an affair.
I really wanted to see Standy and Brack win that, but I'm happy for Vivid. I really am happy for Vivid. He's an incredible player. He deserves this. And I hope we get to see him in the league next year. I hope he gets picked up by a team, and I hope once he gets picked up, that team builds around him as opposed to making him the fourth man.
Many maps and all throughout this weekend. Take a look back at the stats and tell the story. I mean, really, again, team effort across the board.
Yeah, Vivid is just incredible. Well, like I said, look at Standy and look at Brack. They're really good players. They both play hill time. They both play kills. Like, that does piss me off about Brooklyn. Like, Yuli and Prolute are not getting... Well, Prolute was getting kills. He was slaying. But Yuli was not getting kills. He should have become a hill bitch. The fact that Standy and Brack have a minute and a half on hill, and they're also being slayers and doing the rotations, like...
You win there, you guaranteed your spot. You got top 4 here, you guaranteed yourself again. But for them, they know that we're guaranteed the
But
best Challenger team.
we will see them play against pros
See what they're going to be able to do.
in EWC, so...
See going up against the pro teams, because right now, there's a big gap between
Oh,
them
excuse me.
and everyone else.
True. Maybe the only major, or I don't want to say major, but advantage they might have is playing on new packs. They have a little bit more familiarity, scrimming it, getting ready to go with the things in the spawn changes. So that could be something. And again, it's about a month. And we've seen what's happened in the CDL. We take a month off. Some of the top teams don't quite have it anymore. Hard to say, but regardless of it, it was a mid versus mid affair. But a mid GG are champions, and they're on stage.
Yeah, Mick killed it. They deserved it. They really did. They played so much better. And I'm so happy for Vivid. I can't wait to hear the interview with Vivid. Kind of not looking forward to Mac's interview because he's too cocky for me to care.
Honestly, it's unreal. It's like I'm speechless. The guys work so hard for this, and the coaching staff, man, like they put in the work that we wanted them to, and I'm just happy, man.
I know, I can tell you are happy indeed, okay? Coming away with a lot of money this season. Pass the mic on over towards your teammate Craze, and Craze, once again,
Oh, my head.
champion on this main stage, taking down some of the top challengers players out there. How does it feel being able to get this honor, and do you feel like you're ready to be in the league?
Yeah, I'm ready to be in the league, but it feels great. Expecting this, to be honest, expecting nothing less. We're the best team of challengers. Obviously, we've seen that.
That's crazy.
There you go. Okay, pass the mic on over to Mac, and Mac, I'm gonna come on down here with you as well, because Mac, I have done plenty of interviews with you on the main stage, and you know you deserve to be in the league. But
No, you don't. Stop telling him that.
Those checks, man. How does it feel to show yet again that you're better than everybody else when it comes down here to challenges?
It feels good. I mean, when I came down, I definitely, like, as delusional as it sounds, I expected success. So I couldn't be prouder of my two teammates right here. They work really hard, especially their coaching staff. But day in and day out, they work really hard, and they're going to get their chance soon enough. So.
There you go. They are going to get their chance soon enough. Vivid, take the mic in. They can't keep you off the main stage, Vivid, okay? They're trying.
They're trying.
You're going to keep getting these victories. Talk to me about your teammates because, you got two players that ain't been in the league but been showcasing every single time that they deserve to be up here on the main stage. How does it feel to go back to back?
I mean, it feels unreal. Obviously, those two need to get their shot. They deserved it, and they showed it the last two events. And then, I don't know why Mac's down here, but he is, so just get back up.
Mac's down there because he sucks. Stop hyping up Mac. Vivid, you deserve
Accepting and learning from it, so
the spot.
There you go, okay? And, how does it feel to, probably make more money than some of the other pro teams out there, even when it comes down to winning in tournaments? You guys have collected a lot here on this stage. And, even though the season didn't start the way you wanted to, how does it feel finishing in fashion?
yeah, I mean, finished the best I could, so I'm proud of that. And then, yeah, about the prize money. The first thing I told Mac when I knew he was playing challenges was we're going to make more money than the pro teams that are getting the last. So here we are.
And that's exactly what you did, okay? Lastly, what do you want to say to the Omid fans up here, the organization, and everyone who's been supporting you guys throughout these two wins?
Yeah, I said it last event, but again, the OMA fans are the best fans and challengers, and to the staff and everybody involved, I appreciate you guys, and the coaches helping every day. I appreciate everyone helping out.
Oh yeah, I mean, Craze and Vivid were killing it. I mean, Mac was killing it. Don't get me wrong. He's a great player. He's just not pro caliber. Like, he's been in the pro league multiple times, and he is super inconsistent. You can't have inconsistencies like that in the pro league. He comes down to challengers. Yes, he is insane, but he's playing. That would be like. No offense, Craze, but I'm gonna use you as an example. It would be like me 1v1ing you over and over and over again. Like, you may get one or two off of me, but I'm going to win majority of the time. And that's how Mac is in challengers. But you put me up against pro teams, I'm gonna get destroyed. And that's the same thing with Mac. You put him in the pro league, and he's been getting destroyed. Like, he does not deserve another spot. He's had his opportunity. He doesn't do well with the opportunity. Put other people up that deserve the opportunity. Craze deserves the opportunity. He deserves to be up there and get his chance. Vivid deserves a chance. They drop him before they do anything with him. He's been in the pro league, gets his team into champs, and then gets dropped for no reason. Instead of dropping him, let him play in champs and see what he can do. He might win your team a championship. Like, he hasn't had the opportunity. Mac has had the opportunity for the whole year and has done nothing with it. So.
In their own right. I know a lot of the crowd is probably looking forward to that, but Vancouver are coming off a hot streak in that lower bracket. That's what's coming up next on the backside of the break.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with the Scuff. The official.
I wish I could make a team for challengers.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink.
I wish we had 2 or 3 other people that would grind
World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
to compete, and or even if I could find like a team of 4 young guys that would be willing to be coached by me, you know? Oh, it would stay Orem Gaming. Yeah, Orem is my team. And it means gold in Latin, so we would be the gold team. Yep, it would be Orm Gaming still. Whereas, oh, I'm not. My hat's over there somewhere. Grab that. Orm Gaming, I have my snapbacks for it. I have my clothing line for it. I have shirts and hoodies and everything for people to buy. Exactly, the gold standard for esports teams. Alright, so it looks like they're taking a 13-minute break to start with the developers, because I'm sure we're going to hear some stuff about Black Ops 7 coming out. So yeah, I mean, see, there's Mac right there with C9. Not the one flipping people off, but next to him, that's Mac on C9. He was on C9 this year. And they did not even make they didn't even qualify for champs. And he drops down to challengers. Omit picks him up to compete in champs, and he wins champs for the amateur team. Like, you couldn't even qualify for champs on a pro team, and you had all year to do it. And then you drop down to challengers, and you look like one of the best players. Like, you are a challenger stomper. I'm sorry, you are. It's just facts. You couldn't do anything in the pro league. You come down to challengers, and you destroy people. There's nothing wrong with that. You're the best of the up-and-comers. Like, that's just how it is. But in the pro league, you're just not good enough to compete against these other pros. So, I mean, if I was him, I'd stay in challengers and I'd just rack in bank after bank after bank. Because if you're going to keep winning challenger tournaments, you're going to make more than you made in the pro league anyway. Like, be a challenger stomper. Be the best in challengers. Get that bag. But it is. That's just how it is. And sometimes you need to understand that as a player, as a coach, like, you might be the best at the lower level, but the worst at the higher level. And there's nothing wrong with that. Shit, if I was making millions of dollars farming lower level teams, or making $100,000 in the pro league, I would take the millions every time to play in a lower league. Yeah, I might not get the recognition as much as the pro league, because they do put a lot of like pro league talent, but run the Challengers League and start streaming. Start streaming your scrims. Start streaming your online tournaments. And then when these major tournaments happen, you're on the streams with the pros. Like, rack in that money. Season 4 Reloaded. So we are going to get a Treyarch interview, which will be nice. We'll see what's up and coming from Treyarch. Oh, wins, no losses. What's my email? There it is. Dun, dun. God, I really hope Vancouver gives us a good game because I don't know if I can handle another 4-0 sweep on Vancouver Surge. They've gotten 4-0 sweeps in back-to-back grand finals during majors. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun.
Hex, first of all, legendary to have you at Champs once again. You must be incredibly proud right now of not only the team, but the way that they've pushed through this season. It hasn't been the best start for them of a CDL season, to say the least, but the finish is what matters the most. The ring that they could potentially get out of this grand final here, and also history being made, back-to-back champions. What are the thoughts, the feelings, and kind of, you know, what you're thinking right now as you look at this team about to do something so great?
Well, I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. Obviously, there's still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. I can tell you that I am super proud of the guys. I like the resilience that we've shown throughout the year. Not the hottest start, not the best.
It definitely has not been the hottest start.
Season after winning a championship, but instead of rolling over and doing what was the easy thing, we just kept pushing and pushing. We knew that finally we would
we'll be able to puzzle piece together something that can get us back to where we're currently at, and here we are.
I'm a big fan of Optic content, and I watch pretty much everything that you guys put out. I loved the way that you had the dinner with the guys, and you were telling the story about Mercules and kind of how he came about to be on this team. What did you notice about this young guy that was the missing puzzle piece for this team that kind of put a little bow on him for a little birthday present for Shotzi? You know, what was going through your head looking at the way that he plays the game, knowing it would fit so well?
Yeah, look, it's not often that you come across an obvious talent as it is with him.
Yeah, he was insane.
Timing. I talked to the guys. They didn't want to make a team change, but I had to step in. Luckily, they allowed me to do that. I'd like to make sure that the players have like their team, and that team feels like it is theirs. But luckily they allowed me to make a move, and I did.
Listen, you're the CoD father.
I do want to give a quick shout out to the GM, Mr. Zinni, for helping make that thing happen.
I was going to say, you're the CoD father, and sometimes it's really important to listen to your parents. Sometimes they know best, and you certainly knew best, Hex. So congratulations, excited for today, and best of luck to you and the boys.
Thank you. Green wall.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League champs. Teams have proven themselves all year long. The grind, the glory, the gauntlet. But it all comes down to this.
Oh, I can't wait for this game. Optic versus Surge is gonna be crazy. I really hope it's a good match. I don't want to see a 4-0, but at the same time, like, if it needs to be a 4-0, it needs to be a 4-0, right? Like.
Tour that took us to Spain, Boca Raton, and up north. We have now landed with 8 teams qualified to play for the title of the greatest Black Ops 6 team on the planet. 2 remain. It's Championship Sunday live from Ontario, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in as we just opened the doors up here in Ontario. We are gearing up for what could be the most exciting best of 9 of all time. What's up for grabs? The honor and, of course, the Call of Duty Championship Trophy. Who will raise it all? Will it be Optic Gaming going back-to-back for Texas? Or will it be the new challenger that's fallen short twice already this season, Vancouver Surge, coming for their 3rd time around? We've got Joe joining us on the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and I want to start with you, Merc. Optic made it here with the 7th seed. On the other side, we do have one of our big 4 in Vancouver that powered through an amazing losers bracket run.
No, they did, right? I mean, just a tale of 2 different teams. You have an Optic team that struggled throughout the entire year. What is this roster? But now a perfect 9-0, dominating at CoD champs. And on the other side, for Vancouver Surge, I mean, they have just been from losers 1, getting all the way back to a final. It was a long day yesterday. They clutched up in some game 5s. We're just hoping for a banger.
Let's take a look here at some of our money that has been dished out, because $2 million were up for grabs in Ontario Alley, and already you can see the Thieves disappointed with a measly 40K. Atlanta FaZe, they're used to the big checks. Well, this one only has 5 digits. They go out with $80,000. The left side of your screen, though, this is meaningful money for the rookies on Miami Heretics. Huge money for the Boston Breach, who got 10 times the regular season, and we still have about 1280 still to go.
Quick math. With a win here, listen, you double your money, right? And that's what you want on that main stage, is some more cash to walk away with. But at the end of the day, it is champs. You want the bragging rights, and Optic are looking to go back-to-back.
The birdie in my ear says it's time to talk Atlanta FaZe. Let's take a look here at the squad. That one major 1, minor 1, major 2. They were coming off the EWC Championship, a 3-peat, something we rarely see in Call of Duty, and everyone expected them to be here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, they should have won.
The team they played in the final, right? LA Thieves. Major 1 was probably the best final of the year so far. All the way to that Game 7, round 11, but they did it through their search and destroy gameplay on point. Well, it started this rivalry between them and LA Thieves.
Yeah, they were looking to cement their legacy this year, and It's back-to-back champs, so they've bowed out top 6. But early in the year, they did have a couple of big championships. We're just looking at FaZe. If they keep this roster, can they finally get another ring and close it out at the end of the season?
We went all the way to a Game 7, Round 11 at that Major 1. It was FaZe edging out LA Thieves, but it was Thieves in the second half of the year that took control. Allie, talk to me about the squad from LA. What did Nate Shot's crew put together?
They were unbelievable. I mean, that was the team that we were like all season long, we're going to have red grand finals over and over and over again, and they peaked at the right time at the tail end. We're talking Major 3 and Major 4 winners, but unfortunately, they fall incredibly short early here at Champs. They just can't handle the pressure.
Name what everyone's talking. Is there roster mania before EWC? We were talking in the green room. We don't think these Thieves are going anywhere.
Yeah, no way. I mean, they eclipsed Atlanta.
I don't think so.
#1 in terms of total CDL points. They had an amazing season. I mean, dominant online early, and they needed to answer some questions. Can they beat Atlanta? Can this super team get a championship? And they won back-to-back. Dominant at Major 3, and then beating Atlanta at Major 4. This is the LA Thieves team that came into this tournament. We were thinking they were going to dominate, definitely be in a grand final. They just fell short, so they have another opportunity when we do go to EWC. But nonetheless, it was still an incredible year, and that guy standing up screaming right there was still your season MVP.
Major 3, Major 4 MVP, season MVP for Dan Ghosty. After multiple championships, he raises a trophy, and he does it twice on the year. A big pickup for Nate Shot in LA and the super team. They lived up to the hype during the regular season, but once again, falling short of champs.
Yeah, I mean, that Boston Breach winners round 1. Yeah, man. I mean, it's just a team that, they did it before. They do it here again. Put them in that early losers bracket match, and then the pressure was on. But here you can see just the major winners throughout the year. Started off with FaZe, then LA Thieves, and well, we're going to have a new winner here today.
Allie, there's history in the making regardless of who wins. What's on the line for both these squads?
Well, for outside of Optic Texas, had a horrible season, right? So for them, they're looking to go to back-to-back world champions that nobody really had in the cards except for the Green Wall. But on the flip side, for Vancouver Surge, it's redemption, right? All season long, they've been the underdogs. Rambo, right, he would love a win right now versus one of his old teams.
Rambo going up against the team that dropped him. That is kicking off here in just a little bit. First, though, let's recap who won our awards because we dished out serious hardware in Canada. The first one, it was the Rookie of the Year honor, Rancor.
Rancor.
Greatest personalities, a breakout star in 2025, a fan favorite, and one of the greatest ARs in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Rancor, he obviously transformed that Miami Heretics team, right? Top 4 all year long, and then scrap just from the get-go. The stats that he was putting up from day 1 in Black Ops 6 were insane. A great MVP year for him.
Nanwitz, we're kind of talking history. Where did these two guys stack up? Rancor, is he the most dangerous rookie you've seen in a minute? Formal was nasty when he first transferred from Halo.
We have had so many fantastic rookies. I mean, I think when you're talking a player from Spain, Rancor has impressed me more than almost anybody. Definitely an extremely impressive rookie, and up there with the likes of some of our greatest rookies ever. I mean, you're looking at Merc. If he played from the beginning of the season, he would have been a candidate as well. And then you think back to history. We've had Hydra come in, an amazing year coming in over from France, and even back to Simp, where he won champs in his rookie year, right? So, yeah, Rancor up there, but a little work to do.
Love that call out. We have a lot of history and more in the making tonight. Let's take a look at the bracket because just 2 teams remain. Allie, walk me through the upsets because this is the craziest champs bracket we have witnessed.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Already, Thieves fall to day 1 to Boston Breach. Again, a team that had a 0.1% in the fan voting heading into this. They weren't even going to make champs at one point. And then you have Optic Texas, obviously, with a huge 3-0 upset against the Atlanta FaZe. That's going to be probably like the biggest shock of the weekend and the start of the snowball because then they do it up against Toronto Ultra. 3 of our top 4 teams got dropped down immediately on day number 1.
Yeah, Texas, Vancouver Surge, go ahead. I was going to say, Vancouver's story is just awesome this year, right? Like, they had the fear of names. They could not beat the LA Thieves. They start in losers round 1, finally able to beat them. Now you're back in a grand final. You've been here twice this season, and you've gotten swept both times. So it's been an amazing story for Surge, and should be a thing.
We're going to take a short break here on the desk. When we come back, a very special guest, Lawrence from Treyarch, is here to talk Season 4 Reloaded. Don't go anywhere. It's CoD Champs 2025.
On and on and on and on and on. On and on and on and on and on. Get nothing.
Trying to close it out here on P2.
Ow. On and on and on and on and on.
Pathetic, bro. How fucking pathetic. Breakers, you're a fucking breaker!
It's a two-team lead.
Oh my god! Let's go.
On and on and on and on and on. Wait for the living.
I'm hoping for a war, a battle. Will it be a 2-2 split on the wins this year heading into champs? Here we go, map 1, phase, Thieves.
Me for the living.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome back to CoD Champs 2025. We're almost ready to get our grand finals underway, but before we do, I am joined by the one and only Lawrence Benton, Associate Design Director at Treyarch. You're here to give us some good news, I think, mate. We've got some fantastic stuff to reveal about Season 4.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. Great to see you again, Miles, and great to be in Canada for Champs. All of us at Treyarch.
All right, here we go, Treyarch. Let's hear what you got for us.
Played at the highest level in the CDL this year and this weekend. It's awesome.
It's been something, mate. I know I saw you up there earlier, and it's been a crazy tournament. What can you tell us about Season 4 Reloaded, which is coming up soon?
Yeah, Season 4 Reloaded drops next week, July 2nd, which is Wednesday. We have 2 new multiplayer maps. The first is Eclipse. This is a 6v6 face-off and gunfight map. It's really close quarters, frenetic gameplay. Takes place in a nightclub with a DJ booth and a disco ball. So you can jam out in your face-off and gunfight maps.
This looks great. I know there's another Supreme fan favorite coming in from an older Black Ops title. Can you talk about that one as well?
Yeah, so fans of more traditional 6v6 and competitive are going to have a good time with Fringe. Originally seen in Black Ops 3, it's back in Black Ops 6. It plays like you remember it, minus the wall running, of course. We've revisualized some of the POIs around the map, but rest assured, Grandma's house is back.
It's the real deal, man. It's got a sign and everything. So this is now a whiskey distillery, is that right?
Yes, and you'll be able to get your hands on Fringe in pubs, but with the CDL season wrapping up this weekend, we're also going to be putting it into the rank play map pool. So Fringe Hardpoint, Fringe S&D will be ranked on Wednesday. And we'll
be in ranked.
Play map pool fresh in the remaining Black Ops 6 seasons now that the CDL season's up.
Yeah, CDO season's wrapping up. I mean, is there any other changes you can share about some maps coming in? Obviously, we've got some new ones.
Yeah, so I mean, we're going to evaluate future maps that drop for rank play and competitive viability. We're also going to be re-adding Rewind Control, Skyline, and Vault Search and Destroy to the rank play map pool. So a couple more maps in there. That will also let us bring back the mode vote, mode veto vote. Yep. So every so often before matches, you'll see all 3 modes on one map, and you'll be able to veto the one maybe your team doesn't want to play or isn't as good.
That's fair. That's a good shout. But excellent. So we've got new maps. We've got small maps coming back, small modes as well. Any new weapons or any new toys we get to play with?
Yeah, a couple new toys in the Season 4 Reloaded update. We have the pickaxe, which is a really visceral weapon, super satisfying to use. Also, the Olympia 12-gauge shotgun is back. This time as a special weapon. Obviously restricted in rank play. You're not going to be used that in competitive, but you will be able to get your hands on this in pubs, and it being a special weapon, you'll be able to put it into a secondary slot without overkill. So that creates some interesting loadout and build configurations, and we're excited to see what players do.
Ruining pubs when we get back. Okay, cool, exciting, very, very exciting. Oh gosh, mate, I mean, it'd be crazy if we talk about the Big 7. Actually, before we get to that, I do believe we've got one more item to get through. Actually, some more Fringe clips I think we have as well, mate. Is there any sort of behind-the-scenes fun you can share about this map?
I'm just really excited to see how it plays in
Fringe is great, but it just came too late. Like,
playlist. When Reloaded drops on Wednesday, there'll also be an Eclipse 24/7 playlist if you want to give that a go. We also have a playlist dropping next week with cell-shaded versions of some of your favorite multiplayer maps. And a new LTM limited time mode, kind of different from what you'd usually encounter in Call of Duty, called Party Ops. And this is a free-for-all party game mode. You're going to play a bunch of mini games, earn score, and try and come out on top, and hopefully have a lot of fun.
That sounds really good as well. That sounds like a lot of fun. It would be crazy, Lawrence, if we got you here and didn't talk about the elephant in the room, Black Ops 7. What can you share? What can you say? What can you tell?
Yeah, it's been super exciting to have the game announced, and we've seen some amazing reactions to our reveal trailer.
Yeah.
Personally, I love seeing the
tell us what we have going for ranked.
There it is right there. Players didn't realize it was a Call of Duty trailer until they saw Menendez at the end, and we saw some really great reactions there. Black Ops 7 takes place in 2035. We're jumping over 40 years into the future from our current 90s setting in Black Ops 6. And not being tied to a previous era has really given us a lot of creative freedom that you're going to feel and experience in our maps.
Yeah, what do you have for us for rank play?
And our gameplay mechanics. And we're really doing things that just wouldn't be possible in a game set in the 90s, and can't wait to show them.
Sounds good, man. So a nice evolution. We're coming, like, I think you guys have been referring to it as like near future, so it's not super futuristic like VO3 was, but it's a little further forward. So anything you can, any details? I know this is not on the paper anymore, but is there anything you can share?
I mean, we do have a full reveal coming later this summer. You're going to get a lot of details there. I think one thing I can share is if you're a fan of Black Ops 2 back in the day, especially if you're a fan of Black Ops 2 competitive, you're going to have a good time with Black Ops 7.
Oh my god, did they bring back the Pick 10?
Anything else you can share about the competitive world? I mean, you brought up the C word.
Yes.
Share with our CDO.
Please.
I think you're going to see more at the full reveal later this summer, but we're really building Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 as connected titles. The foundation of Black Ops 6, the features, the movement, the great relationship with the CDL, all of that has been growing in a way that's continuous.
Bro, I need this game to be good for CDL. The competitive aspect of these games is just, it's disappearing and it's killing me.
BO7 excited about Season 4 Reloaded. We come back. Grand Finals time.
Champs Weekend is the pinnacle for these players, who've been working hard all year round to go to this all-star event. Favorite teams depart early, and the most unlikely of characters advance through to Championship Sunday. The stakes are grand, but the glory is forever. Let's take a quick recap back now to find out exactly what happened. The first day of the event was chock full of surprises. The 7th and 8th seeds, Optic Texas and Boston Breach, sent favorites FaZe and Thieves down to the elimination bracket. Toronto Ultra and Miami Heretics advanced. Day 2 elimination said goodbye to the LA Thieves and Carolina Royal Ravens. Miami-Boston was a tooth-and-nail fight to advance into the winners' finals, with Boston besting Heretics. Toronto Ultra and Optic Texas ended quickly, as Optic had much to prove, ending it 3-0. At the start of Day 3, Miami and FaZe clashed. The Heretics Vamos to 3-0 against Atlanta, eliminating them right away. The two Canadian teams faced off with Vancouver Surge besting the home team Toronto Ultra. And Optic Texas made a statement by securing their grand final spot, 3-0ing Boston Breach. Surge would go on to defeat Miami, a team that has fought valiantly this year, and then punch their ticket to the grand finals against Optic by defeating Boston. The grand finals is the only thing standing between Optic Texas and defending their world championship, or Vancouver Surge dethroning them. If Optic manage to pull this off, they will go down in history as the first ever team to go
So back-to-back
world championships. And Vancouver Surge, if they take it, it'll be their first ever world championship. Stay tuned to find out.
Championship Sunday, baby. Welcome back to Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025. We are live in Ontario for the final fight of a 4-day grueler. We started with 8 squads. We're down to the final 2. You know them. You love them. It's Optic Texas taking on a squad that's been in 2 championship matches so far in the regular season in Vancouver Surge. We welcome Merc back to the desk alongside Rosalie Nameless. And we have to start here with Optic Texas because this is the team with the 7th seed that has shocked us all with the best champs run of anyone.
It is the best champs run. They are undefeated.
9-0 coming into the grand final.
Yeah, you set that up perfectly, Chris. I mean, I'm looking back at some of the old champs. I think back to 2014 with Complexity going 15-3 map count. So Optic Texas with the unique opportunity here to have the most dominant champs performance ever. They have been lights out, destroying everybody. Maps have not even been close. It's been the highest level Black Ops 6 that we have seen on the year.
If Merc, you have been here since the beginning, and Hex told the team straight up, you are currently the worst Optic I have ever seen, but you have the potential to be the best Optic team we have ever seen. Is this the best form you have seen yet?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen these guys bleed, right? Like, yeah. I want to see Surge take a couple of maps, see if they can respond to anything, but so far, it has just been flawless. That is it. Optic have played so well. Their stats are ridiculous. All 4 players.
They're on the top 5 KD.
No, they're unbelievable. I mean, Merc alone is rocking a 1.5 this champs weekend. A rookie whose 3rd event is champs, and he's dropping 1.5s, and right behind them, that's going to be Dashy, a 1.4 overall on the weekend. It feels like they haven't been tried or tested, right? And for Optic Texas, like, the talent is there, and that's the scariest part, is like, all of them have such a high ceiling that this might not even be their peak.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their last 2 series, Toronto and Boston. If you combine what Toronto and Boston did in all 3 of those maps, Optic would have still won in dominating fashion. Like, what they went over the last 3 weeks, like, they've expanded their map pool, the rules that they have in Hardpoint, the way they're approaching their search and destroys, it's just high-level execution, and now we're in a grand final where they have not been here this season. Vancouver has.
And I just think the biggest thing, like what Hector was talking about, is that, like, we knew the talent was there on this team. You know what Shotzi and Dashi are. You know what Hook has. That was the disappointing part. It was like, something is wrong this year.
But to see this, everything has worked out, and now they have a chance to go back-to-back.
The comms have changed since the addition of the rookie. He has had a massive impact in-game as well, leading all 32 players here at Champs with the best kill-death ratio. We caught up with Mercules before the match. Here's what he told Lottie.
Mercules, it's Championship Sunday, your first ever Championship Sunday as a professional Call of Duty player with Optic Gaming. I've got to know what's going through your head when you get back to the hotel at night and you think about your journey from challengers to this point in time in your career, so young into your career. What are you thinking about?
I'm just thinking about hopefully getting the ring, and I was just ready to play all night from the time the match finished yesterday. I don't know, that's all I've been thinking about.
I like to hear that, and it's funny, I was speaking to Hook yesterday, and he was telling me how excited you guys were yesterday in your match, 2-0 up, but that third map, that control, got a little bit dicey, and I asked him why, and he said you just were all eager to get it done in the fashion that you had been, which was just a smoke show. How are you applying that into today? Because you don't want to get too eager, you don't want to get ahead of yourself, so how are you going to try and remain calm to get the job done in that similar fashion?
We just gotta make sure that, like the comms don't get too hectic, because that's usually when people start, like everyone starts freaking out. So just keep the comms clean and it will be good.
Who do you look to when it gets a little bit hectic, like comms go a bit haywire? Who's the person to calm you all down?
Probably all of us. I don't know if there's like one person, but maybe Kyler, I'd say, if there was one.
I'd like to hear it. And if you had one thing you want to say to the Green Wall right now, going into your first ever Grand Finals at a Call of Duty World Championship, what do you want to say?
I just want to say thank you guys so much. It feels like every event's a home event being on this team, so it's amazing.
Thank you so much, Mercules. Best of luck.
Thank you.
From challengers to the championship match, Mason Ramsey has blown the roof off the Call of Duty universe. Wow. You take a look at his numbers, he is right up there with the great Matthew Piper. It gave Formal, it gave the greatest controller player to grace
what the hell?
Titles. Yeah, I mean, Matt's an absolute monster. The fact that you have graphics comparing you to Formal is just impressive in and of itself. Mercules on a fantastic run here at Champs.
Mercules, though, is going up against another player that has risen from challengers. He's been in the CDL, but he hasn't been in Champs for 4 years. We welcome Neptune back as Vancouver Surge is in their third championship battle of the season. They were here twice in the regular season, but Joe, they didn't win a single game on Championship Sunday. The team seems to fade. How do they right the wrongs of the past, and what has been different for Vancouver? They've already gone 2 3-0s over our number 1 and 2 seed and 2 Game 5 Droolers.
I think, yeah, that's kind of the key. They've been tested early at this tournament.
What is going on?
Their big test. You've gotten over that LA Thieves hump. Then you clutch up when you need to, right? Like last night, even going to a couple of Game 5s. Those are just long days, grueling days. Your adrenaline is going. I don't know. Just
all right.
That sort of, all right, we can do this. We've gotten through all the toughest tests. We've gotten back to a championship Sunday.
04 has looked great with a third AR. We've talked about how that's impacted the pace of Booza, has played phenomenal. But I feel like we keep talking about Neptune and Nasty. Who has had the bigger impact recently? Who needs to have a bigger game going up against Optic Texas?
Neptune has had the biggest impact, at least positively, of course. And I just think it's insane thinking back to like his story and the way it's gone, having been in the CDL, having been on teams alongside players like Hydra, who we consider one of the best, like Krim, and having to battle his way back onto the main stage from challengers, and to have such a large impact. Like, I don't believe, unless you were keeping up with challengers, you would understand how good Neptune was until we saw him slotted into Vancouver Surge. And when you'd ask me, who kind of has the most pressure, I almost want to put it on 04 and Abuza right now. They've been a little inconsistent up and downs, but we had some great performances out of them yesterday. I'm excited to see what they pull out today.
Optic flawless so far, but this is their first best of 9. They will be truly tested across all of the maps, as we will have an incredible grand final in store for us potentially. Joe, let's take a look at our maps and modes and walk me through how this works in the big series.
Yeah, so obviously, Optic are going to have a lot of advantages here. So they're going to have to get rid of red chart hard points to that vault control, which is one of the strongest there for Surge. Yep. I think if you look at this layout in the best of 9, for me, Surge has to just win early. The back half, when you look at the double haciendas into the rewinds, that is just not a strong point for Vancouver Surge. If you're Surge, you need maps 1 or 2 just to slow down this momentum of Optic, but we saw it last year. If Optic did ahead early, the crowd behind them, this could be a quick one.
You got to be up 2-1 headed into that ball.
Seriously, if you're Vancouver, because the back end of this, as you mentioned, they don't like those hossies in the rewinds. They've had virtually no success there if you're Vancouver. So early on, that's their strength. They have to start out hot.
It's time to lock it in with our Scuff Pick'ems, the final pick'em of 2025. Alley Cat, do us the honors. Where are we going first?
Luke, I asked the people this morning. Those who know. I'm going with Vancouver Surge.
You're crazy.
Vancouver Surge to kick the night off. Joe?
Listen, man, I think it would be awesome to have an Optic Merc with a ring, so I'm going to go Optic.
Optic Mercules.
I like that one, Joe. I'm going to go with Optic as well. They have been unstoppable. This is for the back-to-back.
Vancouver has been to 2 grand finals. This is their 3rd. They don't get blanked, but it's Optic Texas taking it game 8. I got Texas getting it done back-to-back. Ladies and gentlemen, the predictions are in. Put yours in the chat right now, because the Black Ops 6 Grand Finals begins.
Stacks of points. Optic Gaming are the champions of the world.
You know, the story truly is Mercules. I mean, he has turned this team around.
The A-Thieves have taken Surge all year long with legacies in the making. Vancouver Surge get their first win on the board.
You're going home.
Optic Texas have been perfect.
Man, it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon. I'm so happy right now.
Job's not finished, but we're going to keep
So
this
weird.
momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
Lock in, Ontario. We've got ourselves a battle. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moment.
Just a few minutes, guys, and we will be watching the grand finals. Hopefully not a 4-0. I want to see this go really well. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. I'm sorry. Are they out here having a drum line to start this off? For Optic and for Surge? That's actually kind of fire. Nice. They have one for every team. That's so cool. Okay. Okay. Ooh.
The stage is being set for the most explosive finale of the year. Our final two teams have made it to the summit of our league, and now only one organization can reach the pinnacle of CoD champs. And it's time to bring out our first two squads. Get ready, everybody, because coming from all the smoke of the losers bracket, get loud for the Vancouver Surge.
Before, not only do they already have one of the best placements their organization has ever seen, they are looking to come from losers round one to a championship ring. And it's a roster full of players that have been overlooked, underrated, and have made a statement. And they've got to go through the
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And now, the next squad coming to the stage. They've been playing perfect all tournament long. Looking to defend that trophy and keep it in the South. Your 2024 World Champions. Make some noise for Optic Texas. Defending champs looking to get
Oh, they look fire. They're wearing the white jerseys.
looking to cement their legacy. Mercury's looking to build his. It's going to be a tough battle, but they have walked through everybody so far in this tournament. It's the grand final.
That actually looks tough.
Going up against Surge.
Yes, it is. We have the Kings of the North versus the Kings of the South here in our league. But only one of these squads can lift this trophy and be Call of Duty champions. But now who shall it be? It's time to find out. Ontario, make some noise for our squads on the stage. Your Call of Duty champs starts now.
Legacies on the line. We've seen
Oh, here we go.
Call of Duty history take place over the last few days. Might see another one today. Who knows that, folks? My name is Miles Ross, no relation to Bob, and this is Chance. And we are ready for one hell of a tour.
And this is going to be a fun one. All the prep work I did coming into it, it was not for this grand finals. Let me tell you, it has been a story of upsets. And for Optic, those fans have gone through a gauntlet this year, as the players have. How excited they are to see their team right back on the main stage.
Forget a terrible year with a fantastic performance of champs. Optic did the same thing last year, and my God, they're trying to do it again here. The same could be said in its own way for Vancouver Surge. 2 second-place finishes, no wins or no map wins in either of those matchups. To get one here would truly be something special.
And these are two teams with stories intertwined. Vancouver Surge had Hook on their roster last year. They wanted something different. It was an immediate regret, and they ended up picking up Neptune, and he was the panacea for the poison that they were dealt with in stage 1, but you lose a
Yeah, Surge gets rid of Hook. Hook is now on Optic. They're facing off against it. Rambo Ray was the coach for Optic.
But of course, the storyline's out of control. Rambo Ray, former coach of Optic Texas. I mean, listen, it spans decades between these two guys. Who's coach, who's a player, how many rings we have on the stage. Karma might have 5 on one hand.
He might. He's also taken Ray down in grand finals or 2 as well. So, no love lost.
Oh boy, here we go. We're starting off with Hacienda Hardpoint.
And what a series we have on our hands. The first map, Hacienda Hardpoint.
And everyone knows how important this first map is. Optic right now have been perfect in this.
This is going to come down to who controls Garage and who controls Rock.
On the flip side, we know for Vancouver, no stranger to a grand finals. They have yet to get a map win.
Here we go.
And we're off.
Optic Texas yet to drop a map so far in the tournament. Vancouver Surge, they're a handy-dandy team when it comes to hardpoint.
Into it we go. Nasty and Neptune finding the kills, getting the opening time. And stopping all the flanks rolling through. Who might make the impact, but at least you shut down Mercules off the rip. Anytime he falls in the feed.
Oh, that's 3 down. 4 down.
There you go. 3 there from Optic. The time is theirs.
Yeah, 3 dead's a massive moment now. Not only get some hard point time. We play first to 250 here in the CoD League. You're going to make your way over towards the new hard point. The top right.
Surge needs to hold these spawns though. They're okay losing these gunfights as long as they hold the spawns to P2.
And you got a Boozer sophomore season. Him and Nasty looking to join the ranks of the EU.
There we go, 10. They're starting to rotate. See? That's what I'm talking about. The early rotation. You don't care about those last 10 points. Because as long as you can set up for P2. Oh, but they need to win these gunfights, and they're not winning the gunfights. So they lost spawns. They lost all 4 gunfights there. They had early rotations, and they just literally just wasted having early rotations because they could not win a gunfight. Because now you have to get twice as many kills because they're spawning in the back. And they're just fucking frying. Oh my god, it's just green in the fucking kill feed. There we go. Okay. Now let them keep spawning back there. Go rotate towards P3. That's fine. You have next. Once again, you early rotated. You need to win these gunfights. If you lose these gunfights, you... Oh my god, he lost the gunfight again. Oh my god.
He gets through. He breaks you down. Optic Texas are in. Like a rash.
Mercules not get the second there, but the hard point now swarming with the green of Optic. And a sneaky play. Up over the top. Neptune gets himself involved in the fight. Can't get a second on a hook trade.
Okay, we're back on point. They are just losing important gunfights. They have early rotations every time here. Jesus, man. 3 down. 4 down. Now you have to rotate to Rock, and Optic is already there. They're just winning gunfights. There's nothing you can do because you're not winning a single gunfight. You have not won in single important gunfight. Now Optic has the rotation as well as the gunfights. Like this. Alright. We'll listen to listening.
unbelievably calm there from Optic. And look, this is a perfect tracking of players. It is a perfect tracking of spawns. They're reading everything. That being said,
All right. Surge needs to get back in this because they're just not winning gunfights, and that's the problem. It's not that they're not rotated. They're playing very, very well. They just have not won their ones. And they need to win their ones in order to win this. But it looks like they're going to pick up the last 15 here.
It's Optic again. 0-4 on a 6-3. Looking to get himself a Hellstorm to play with in a moment. That's going to be very useful on the new hill.
Yeah, Beta-Booza, let him slide out, get the action going. He just needs this kill. It could be a monumental impact, especially on a P4. He needs to secure this next one.
I want to give him at least one. He has nothing left to throw. It has to be a killer and assist.
Oh.
Unbelievable. That hurts a lot in the long run. We'll see how this hard point goes, though, because again, Optic have locked it down.
Dude, they're just...
Getting that streak, you didn't necessarily put pressure on time, and no!
Really? That's kind of cool. And once again, Optic just win all 4 gunfights. Like, you cannot win a map if you're losing every single gunfight. I don't care how perfect you play the map. You have to at least win some gunfights. Like, your whole team is negative. Neptune is double negative. Everybody else is just, you know, 1 or 2 kills negative. But you're not winning fights. Especially important fights. Shotzi is double positive.
His spree continues, but him just contesting allows his teammates to get fully set up anew. So Merkley's been lying in wait, ready for the kills.
He's got himself hard point right now. Obviously, Texas with the lead.
Okay. You have Rock here. You need to hold for this full 60 seconds. You need to make sure you have open cover. Oh, well, listen.
Getting close to the end here, the business end of our Hacienda hardpoint. Neptune alive in the hill, trying to stay alive. The comms. As chaotic as
Wait, this is...
with 3 dead. We're looking at a big moment here.
This is just disgusting. They literally cannot win a fucking gunfight to save their lives.
They're hitting the pre-fires. You are walking in the bullets. You are walking into death. 10 points away in Optic secure. Map number 1.
5 for Dashy, 5 for Shotzi. A few more points now. Anyone here? Close by. Oh, it's another from Bruce on time. And that is map number 1. Optic draw first blood. A heated opening here in our grand finals.
It's going to be a fucking 4-0. They're already in their heads. They're not hyped to get back in it. They started off slow. They're not winning gunfights. And now they look like they're fucking defeated already. Like, they should... I get Rambo's there giving them fucking fist bumps, but they need a coach or a player on their team that can hype them up even when they're doing shit. They're now 0-9 on map counts going into Grand Championships.
A comfortable map 1 win. They remain perfect. That is 10 maps in a row at Champs. Optic, undeniable.
Yeah, this is a real powerful string of dominance. I can't see the likes of this in a hot minute, folks. Highlights from map number 1. Vancouver Surge with some good looks at the first set of hard points. We see the game flow in a moment. After the second P1, there was no going back. Optic caught fire. And that train ran all the way to 250. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, in this moment right here.
Like, you early rotate it, and look, I mean, everyone on Optic is getting double kills, triple kills on you. There's another double kill.
Piece on time, and any momentum Vancouver could have gotten, crushed. Any, like, just again, multi-kills on multi-kills. The man has the vision. He's not hyperactive in the comms. That man is in the game.
Yeah, it really is. A couple of nice moments here from 04. This is the beginning of the 6th street. And the end of it, as Shotzi picks up an insane 2-piece here on the back line. Again, that is a huge moment.
Another 2-piece. Another 2-piece. Another 2-piece. Like, it's just back to back to back to back 2-pieces. Like, you can't let teams fucking just put you in a blender like that. Like, no offense, Optic played that shit terrible. They were not early rotating. They were just breaking. But they didn't need to early rotate because they're winning every gunfight on the map. Like, I'm sorry, that's...
Right now, they're 0 for 9. They are struggling. They need the momentum. You can't give Optic any. And, of course, they need some themselves. A painful start. Dealership S&D. It'll be the opportunity for Vancouver to get the bounce back, but it's a dicey one.
The dealership's a fun one. We've seen a couple of these already. We've got Surge, we've got wins on it previously against Heretics. So it's an explosive map. It's a new addition here to the 06 pool and to the CoD Bedford side of things. Where are you feeling about this one, mate? Momentum is obviously a big deal. But I think this could be a Surge comeback.
Well, you know, if we're looking at this from the Vancouver perspective, we saw them play this map against Miami. They were hammering the A site, very consistent about getting the bomb down, but they were not able to hold on. Vancouver actually has the best bomb plant rate in the league on this map. And on the flip side from Optic, they're not good at the retakes. They have not had success on dealership. However, in the game mode, they do have a Hercules now, the extra weapon. He is a 3.0 KD. Dashy's got a 2.38 in Shotzi. I mean, mediocre, only hanging out with a 1.3. I mean, these guys have been absolutely bonkers. Hercules, in the 3S and Easy played, he's only died 8 times.
8 times in 3 search and destroys of champs. It is indeed a record. He's not going to quite match the 700 kills that Formal got across his one, but it's a different era, folks. It's a little different these days. The kills count a little bit wilder. Here we go, map number 2. Dealership, search and destroy. It's first to 6. Our teams will take turns attacking and defending bomb sites. You've only got 1 life per round, so use it wisely.
And again, Vancouver incredibly efficient at getting the bomb down on this map, and Optic traditionally not good on the retakes. That being said, we know they've got the tech.
All right, here we go.
He loves his action over towards A. Hook has shown off the goods over towards the B site. They have had a month to prepare for this very map and very moment. Right now, Optic are full speed ahead.
And there's some of the players who showed us some of the tech on this map first time round. Looks like we're going to be. Hook's going to be the man of the moment.
He saw him.
Intel gained, but the duel is now on. 04, will the stun connect? Yeah, it does. Not enough to force the fight. Neptune there, up close and personal as well. And what do you know? After the smoke clears, after the stuns are finished, it's a nade.
Okay, 04 got Hook. That's a good start. And then you got one in the window.
The number of nades that just landed. You got Hercules playing a cheeky spot. If Vancouver elects to go for B, he should be good for 1.
Okay.
Nice and slow from the back line there. Hercules has found himself a corner and unaware. The fellas managed to get themselves into the bomb site. Planted. That's a surprise.
Hercules is like, what? I was watching.
Dash on the side. The first peppering. Man down, number 1. 2v3.
All right. Dashy has won a 1v3 before. So this is a little scary, but there's one.
20 to go. Reposition. Re-challenge. He's running out of time. And Surge know that. He needs 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb.
Okay.
Kills or not. Time was against him. Surge.
Okay, Surge 1-0. We need Surge to be on point.
That's a good first blood. Great follow-up from Vancouver, and they can slow the pace down just a touch.
Damn, bro.
He's got the angles here.
Wait, is that the Battle Royale or is that like TDM? Or like multiplayer, I mean. God damn, 21-4, bro. You're killing it, bro.
Yeah, they backed him down. Dash is being left just to see if he can pick up an air no 4, but that bomb.
I want to get into the Battle Royale.
Leading that charge, and Optic, they can control the middle of the map. So they got all the pieces in place. It's just a matter of trying to get this bomb down.
Next game, you're gonna be 4-21.
Sends it forward, traded out. A 3v3 now.
Okay, 3v3. Here we go.
As well to get something going. Shots, your timing great.
24-person point cap. Okay, that's what that one is.
B-bomb being planted. Here we go. Shots there from Hook. Abuza now suppressed. Have to back on up. Great damage. 0-4 from the window. Can't get the 2. 1v1.
Oh!
And Abuza
All right.
rips the head of Shotzi clean off.
Yeah, Shotzi.
That's what we needed.
Pixels on his screen. That is all Abuza needs to work with, and that is 2 rounds in a row. Frankly, in my mind, I'm thinking that's good plays from Optic. Hopping off the bomb at the right time, the communication clearly being shown off, but not enough to slow that man down. 3-0 start for Abuza.
That's nice stuff. Spicy rounds as well. A-bomb site has a lot of exploding cars in the folks, but the venue know this place shakes when they go. Those at home maybe are unaware. It's a minefield out there.
And it's where we're going this round. Thank you very much, Surge. Do what they can to clear those out with their own nades. They're not going to get too much information, and the trophies are going to help out for the time being.
Ashley's playing a little aggressive as well. He's got Luke here for support, and Mercury's looking through the garage door. So plenty of presence on the defensive end to try to slow this one down. And Vancouver, they want it. They are moving forward.
Neptune.
All right.
Moves, and somehow Abuza finds another. He's on a 4 spree.
This is what we needed.
Oh, what a spot. Oh, a little bit eager.
Yep, Neptune fired a little too fast on that, but he still gets the kill.
Surge. Another electric round. 3-0.
Let's go, 3-0. Come on. This is what we need. We need this Surge team to wake up. I want a good freaking champs. This is what we needed.
All the presence there on defense. Vancouver happy to square up. And Abuza, this is where he has been at his best all year.
Abuza's 5-0.
He has made it his home. A lot of teams try to avoid him if
He gets one more, he gets a Hellstorm. That's a well-needed streak to go into this map.
That's 5 sprees guarantees himself past the XP car.
He has the car right now.
In the introduction to this very matchup.
One more kill gets him.
Site as well. So Vancouver
He needs to be playing his life. Where is he? 6? Number 6. He's alone on A.
Shotzi, he's going to be the man on the flank.
And I think Abuza might be calling it the RC car as well, so you're going to get the information on the right side. Actually, he's playing up top, so they're expecting the pressure to be pushing through.
Oh!
There's the nades, there's the RC car, and there goes Optic.
Run, Bruce, run! It's on your heels. And if it's not on your heels, Neptune is. The car's there for it as well. There's now Shotzi on the roam looking for something, and he can't even catch a kill. Another perfect round.
4-0. Come on.
Yeah, they're starting to feel it now. Get those juices flowing. Knock off the Raw Staff map number 1. Nasty, nice smile on his face.
This is what we needed.
With the RC car there. The moment he got out, a free kill falls into his lap. He's not just a boozer. That's perfect. 0-4, 5-1. The difficulty of planning on this site with no trophies. The expectation is you will be met with nades.
That's the timing as well of the RC car. There's so much smoke there created.
I mean, that was just, oh.
You're going to sneak in there and maybe catch another player out. But beautiful stuff from Surge. 6-0 from Abuza. He has himself the Hellstorm here in a Champs Grand Final, and here it comes.
Everybody towards the middle of the map. You got Mercules outside. Free bomb plant though. You don't have to worry about the vent just yet. No connection, but easy plant, and this is the test. Optic's ability to retake this A site.
Yeah, they completely vacated. Surge, nowhere to be found. No trophies, no nothing, no show. Couple of explosions here or there. Tags in a Shotzi. Neptune working the flank. Dashi watching it diligently. Time ticking. Who will draw first blood? It's Nep on the flank. 0-4 down as well. And what a round! Dashi alone. 1v3. Hope fading here on Dealership.
5 perfect rounds.
Swanton bomb of Surge. Splashes Optic. Map point.
Superman looking to go Super Saiyan. That is big man jumping off the top. Making it work, and that is an 8-1 start. How relaxed and composed 0-4 is. Him and Abuza, it is their sophomore year together, and here they are on the main stage. He came in as a rookie, and you had longtime players chirping him. He bites back in game.
Well, we put a lot on the line when it comes to talking trash. I mean, so for 1 round away from Vancouver Surge, not only tying up the series, but their first win in a finals.
No better place to do it with an aggressive round towards A. Boots pump the brakes with damn good reason. They are outside the threshold. Here comes the hit. And 04 doesn't check the right corner. First blood's there, but the trades are instant. Mercules bangs up, has to run away.
Neptune backing players down. Shotzi right now praying.
The bomb is in there. They know the bomb's in there.
Dice for the moment. Might be a standoff battle. Nasty's thinking about the idea. Do not want to scam in a 3v3.
They're trying to back up. Oh my good god, the timing in the middle of the map is also unbelievable. Nasty gets it. Shotzi's gone, and now you're trapped. It's a rock, a hard place, and soon to be 1-1 here in the finals. Mercules alone. What kind of magic can he conjure?
Let's go, baby. A 6-0 to tie it up.
They've done it. Elation. The first map in a grand finals. And 1-1 here at Champs.
Breaking the seal. You never forget your first, and there we go. We got ourselves a series.
Yes.
A perfect slamming of a 6-0. Every single strat calibrated and ready to go. Bomb plant successful in the first bloods. Even
That's what we freaking needed.
Who, uncharacteristically, 4 first deaths. That map, Vancouver. They had identified him as the potential threat, and they took him down.
Abuza yet to drop a life there in that search and destroy. 7-0, the inverse bond. An unbelievable look, and again, great homework being done there clearly by Optic. They knew what was coming their way, but they were just unable to deal with Surge. A little bit of luck, a little bit of magic. Nasty, the final kill on the shot, see there, perfect timing through mid. By the end of the day, 6-0 is one hell of a statement.
Yeah, and of course the assist looking good as well. Everybody being a contributor there on the side of Vancouver, and Shotzi chirping like crazy after map number 1. Well, had to eat the pill on map number 2. So we got ourselves a battle on the main stage. It'll be protocol control that we are going to next. That is going to set the tone.
Yeah, control, very, very different kind of game mode here in our grand finals. A little bit of a love child between Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. I can always say that. More on that a little bit later, but for now, 1-1 going into our first control. Desk is hot stuff already.
Was not expecting to be working this early already. A 6-0 in Search and Destroy brings us here with a 1-1 record, and you heard Chance say it. They finally popped it, right?
Yeah.
They got their first win in a grand final, Joe. What can they do from here? And also, we were wondering, what happens to Optic once they get bloody? Finally, they've been punched in the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, there is an advantage for Surge. Right early, we talked about this with some of their stronger maps, and they got one, right? That's what they needed. And in a BO9, you play for Search and Destroy, right?
Yeah.
This Surge team, you have been a team much longer than this Optic team. This Optic team's map pool is going to be tested, but they come out and win that hard point number 1. Looks great, but Search and Destroy, man, this dealership was perfection out of Surge.
Ali, you told me it might come down to 0-4 and Abuza today. Well, they combined for 15 and 2 in Search and Destroy. Abuza did
But combining for 15 and 2 is crazy.
If you're on side Vancouver Surge and you're a fan of them right now, if 0-4 and Abuza are shooting like this, yes, dealership is a strong map for Vancouver, but it should for you for Optic Texas as well. 4-1 heading into this right now. I think the biggest thing for me right now is Vancouver Surge just played this so patient, and also getting these opening goals number 2 on the season. They were actually able to convert them during this series, shutting down Optic Texas.
They played super smart.
Getting pressure up on the map, man.
Yeah, I love
I'm glad to see them fighting, because that would have been...
how they wanted to play this, where it's like, we're going to take A away.
I was actually scared that Optic would full send it and win 6 back-to-back-to-back rounds. And I would have had to cry.
Remember when this map first got added to the map pool? He was just locking down the street. Nobody wanted to go over towards A. The vintage Abuza came out on dealership once again. He was lights out here in game 2.
It's a little bit of history in the making. Will we see our first ever team make the losers bracket run to wear the crown here at Champs?
Or...
Ray tried to do it back in Call of Duty Ghost alongside Nameless and Study. Now he's trying to do it at the helm with Vancouver. And Joey D. Holy crap, the whole crew is here tonight, Joe. We got Protocol loading up for game 3, but talk to me about this first respawn. What did you learn on Hacienda?
Well, honestly, I thought it was like pretty
I
solid.
mean, history will be made either way with this.
Some of the early money hills, there was good responses, but it was just the Optic multi-kills. They came in at the right times, the breaks.
So Optic win, they're the first team to ever go back-to-back.
It was a key moment. It was like the second P2.
And Surge win, they're the first team to ever make a full losers run.
Seconds left, he would have gotten a Hellstorm. If he gets that Hellstorm, I think they break a P3 or a P4. They don't. They get stalled out right there. So I think that was a big mistake from him. But you have to see.
Maybe play for streaks a little bit more in the future. We're going to dial in more on one more play. What do you got for me, Ian?
Yeah, to elaborate on that, Joe, they could have used the streak right here,
Yes,
and it would have been massive. So let's jump into Optic on their breaks this weekend have just been lights out. So we're going to roll this clip, and then we'll jump into the telestration here in a moment. So you're going to see Ron Rockhill, and
this is crazy.
End the game setup if you're Vancouver. They're going to get to a flawless setup. So right here, degree of difficulty, max level difficulty if you're Optic Texas, and this is what they've been doing so well this weekend. You see number 1, this is Hook. He's going to go through, kill 7, and that's going to open up mid-hallway closed, so 2 players on Optic Texas going to go over towards time. And it's really the nitty-gritty and how they're playing these moments and these situations. So when they get closer to this break, I'll tell you exactly what Optic Texas are doing. So right here, you see Hook gets to come on to Nasty. Now I need to get more info. Okay, nobody's on the backside. I died, so we know there's 2 players left near or around the hill. So Mercules, he's trying to just get some information. You're going to send Shotzi in. He's going to kill number 5. And then right here, you know, since this guy's on the hill and Hoop just cleared this area, last guy has to be Lambo. So Shotzi immediately focuses the player towards Lambo, finds the 2-piece, and this is Optic Texas poetry in motion. This is how you break a hill. Vancouver were just in the end game setup. Everybody's making the perfect play, the perfect call, and executing at the highest level of match.
Vancouver spreading out on the money hill, and they get punished for it. Optic just busting through the door and taking away game number 1. We have another respawn coming up, but it is Control. Alley Cat, give me 2 players to look at. What are you eyeing going into this game 3?
If I'm looking at the side of Optic Texas, I'm looking at
You need to look at Neptune.
The lostness protocol is going to be huge for Optic Texas's success. And on the side of Vancouver Surge, I'm going to stick with 0-4. I think he needs a little bit of redemption after that map number 1. That map number 2 was electric. I think he brings it into map 3.
I gotta say,
I think Neptune is the person to watch in this round. Because if Neptune can find himself being a rat in this game mode, they will come out on top. He needs to be a ratty player. He needs to be dipping and diving in their base.
Pro tip, it's really hard. Extraordinarily difficult. I play 12 hours a day. I cannot sniff a kill against guys like this. 0-4 on this map yesterday. Hit some of the best shots I have seen.
You just did the Battle Royale mode? How did that go?
He was gunning people down. Cross map with the Jackal off of the P2 heady nonetheless. And for a game mode that over the course of the year for Vancouver,
Damn, 13 kills in a Battle Royale?
every single map as of late.
And you placed first? What the fuck, bro?
Not unbeatable, but extremely
This might be your game. You might have to carry me.
against Miami. Look good. It has set the table for this map. They are capable. They have proven they can take Optic down.
Like, damn.
10-1 at champs. Still the front runners.
History made already. We're not even in the map 3. Game of control now underway. It is first to 3-round wins. We'll take turns attacking and defending these 2 zones. 30 lives either side. If you run out, you lose.
Oh, they're trying Mercules. Good luck with that one. That sounds like a nightmare to me. And already you're getting tags in from what feels like a ghost. No amount of comfort. 20 seconds in this round have gone by, and Vancouver haven't even shot their guns, and Shotzi's behind you.
Got Shotzi behind you. That would have been an amazing kill, but again, Shotzi lots of damage dealt. Neptune trying to move from the trade. Unideal scenario to find himself in now. Trying to battle towards the middle of the map, but terrible news for Surge. Optic everywhere.
Yeah, they've got the lockdown. Mercules picks up 2. Across the middle of the map, and there's the flex. Good for 3.
Flexing big time. Woo! He is soaring today on a hoop. Can he get the second? No, trades are there. Once again, Surge trying desperately to get out of spawn. There are 2 more Optic members in there.
Half the round is gone. Dash is the setup, man. Shotzi's behind you, and now you're stuck. Number 7 and number 5 got to create space. 0-4 wins a fight in the feed. But Dashy playing for the spawners.
Still playing for spawners. At least somebody has managed to make their way out. It's going to be 0-4, but at this point in time, you have to get on the zone. You need to stop the clock. You cannot do so without a body on it, and that's A, slowly being captured. Anyone in position to help defend this? As 0-4, he drops on the other side of the map, now eyes forward. Slow and steady. 1 segment.
Bro, I'm sorry, but fucking Surge cannot win a fucking gunfight. It is insane to me.
The question is how badly. Not a single tick of progress is going to go through. Unless they can get this last-ditch effort, but it is a hope and a prayer to even get there. That is a perfect
This is insane.
defense from Optic.
22 lives, Optic had 12. All Surge had. That was a beatdown in round 1.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, they got the spawn trap right from the jump. Even off Vancouver making moves because they got locked down everywhere. Underground route was taken care of, mid-map was taken care of, and the grass route also under lock and key. Mercules, no nerves right now on the main.
Optic is just too good in respawns.
A bunch of world champs by his side, and he is looking like the MVP.
Vancouver is good when they have to deal with one life, but when these players keep coming back and have different angles and play fast, like, it's just embarrassing. They got a total of 8 kills that round. One of them is still 0-6. One of them has not gotten a kill.
Vancouver needed to take things slow when the gunfights. They have done so.
We see this sort of trend in this tournament already. Occasionally be very
I mean, this game this map favors the defense 100%. But like, come on.
Still trying to keep them contained. Out to the right flank. No trades. Now we've got him, and Hook soaring his way out.
Well, able to get out over towards the B side, but helicopter control.
Like, you have the spawn trap and
Neptune will be a thorn in your side.
they take 3 of you out instantly. Like,
Forced to go to B.
We're on B now. Looking at a bit of a momentary stack. Here comes 04 from the stairwell. Is anyone going to check it? Stun connect. Breach it clear. Neptune over the top.
Mercules with a 2-piece.
Transition. Boozer gets it. Only can get 1 as Mercules' roll continues on 4.
Yeah, and well, you've opened up the helicopter, so now you can finally go towards this A site, go for the standard push. Optics only down 5 lives, so the potential in the kills column is there. Problem is, less than 30 on the clock, and now, if we're looking at the minimap, Vancouver are crawling around your base.
Yeah, they're all over it. That's what you want to see as a Surge fan.
okay, another spawn trap.
A lone man gets out.
I mean, this map is 100% defense heavy. You just can't let teams get ticks. You have to have more ticks than the other team. Good news for... I was going to say, good news for them is they're also not giving up a single tick. So, okay. That's great.
You're loving this game right now.
1-1. They're in control. It's only taken 3 minutes and 37 seconds. So that is just testing the fact that we have not seen a huge amount of objective play. That's crazy.
Just for the idea of how bad these spawn traps is, you had round number 1 for Abuza, started off 0-6, really struggling in the offensive round there. Dashi only had to go 1-1 in that first round. It was speed up because his teammates were doing everything well. He went 1-6 the following round. So your main ARs are struggling because the SMGs, I mean, they're just existing inside of your spawn.
Yeah, we saw it for a really nice time. And like the same way Hukan shots have been in the previous round. Swap sides once again. Will Optic have the same good looks on defense?
And if you're struggling on the attack, you need to get open and break.
Off the rip, not looking great. Neptune's trying to change that. And he's got out. Wrong gun for the job. Mercules wants the chow.
Well, Mercules doing a great job just making sure he was denying access to the steps, making sure Neptune couldn't take any space and draws him back in. So heads up plays there from Mercules and Optic, who, once again, off the opening
Race car colors and all this, yeah.
it is a nightmare.
I don't care much for the battle pass.
Not necessarily got the numbers here, Optic, but you do have the positioning. Man upstairs, now down and out, over to A we go, and what do you know, boys? Fresh air in the lungs.
Finally true opening, and honestly at this point, you're happy if you can get a single tick, so if they can get 1, maybe worth celebrating, but still the pitch is rolling through, Hoops on the back line, everybody falling outside of the hill. Vancouver are up right now in the kills column, but they finally clear their base, you get rid of Hoop, now you can move.
And they've got a segment that might well get the defense to the final round. Force spree for Abuza from the top window. Couple more here. Mercules and Dashi both being held at bay. This is an AR player's paradise right now. 30 seconds to go on the round. Woo! Makes it a 5.
Great timing. You still need to get somebody to the zone, though. Nasty took the underground route. He's looking to make the pinch. Abuza's clearing space up front. And there's Nasty on the pinch. That's 3 in the feed. Now you hit the stack. You're looking to get the zone.
Single life advantage right now for the Vancouver boys.
Okay, there we go. Added an extra minute. This is what we needed. The only thing that sucks about it is that you get A. Like, B is the point that's the hardest. And you instantly lost 3 guys. Like,
and everybody tucked back in their spawn. Gonna have to fight back out of this one. They got a little bit of time to work with, but you are still at square one.
No Hellstorm to get you out of this situation either. Lovely work from Abuza. He has become quite the demon in the 1v1 on this map. Helping the boys fight their way out. We can't account for the man behind him though.
CoD timing.
Once again. And I love the positioning right now from Optic. Doubled up over towards Grass. They know if they're forced to go this direction, they've adjusted their defensive setup. We are making these adjustments on the fly. And as good as it is, kills being exchanged. Neptune's behind you, and he wins the gunfight on Dashy.
okay.
Potential two-man stack. Oh, but Hercules, he's still upstairs. Cleaned up from top mid. 04's having to do this essentially alone. Got to win this 1v1 fight. Huge! 30 seconds, pause, 7 lives either side.
Oh my god.
The front man and nasty, Elise is going to slow you down. That's the extra ticket progress gone in a 6 versus 6. We might have a round of TDM.
They're going to soak up this time as much as they can. Hold on as best you can, boys. Neptune's in trouble. His legs are going to be stepping out any second now. There it is. Optic from over the top. 04.
Oh boy.
Any coverage here?
4v4.
Spawners, 04 still behind enemy lines alone.
Literally just a search and destroy right now.
Also 2 ticks of progress. This is huge.
Oh!
Looking for the 1v1. Traded out 3v3.
3v3. Mercules has taken the long way round. Neptune on zone. Wins his fight. Merc from upstairs. Down.
Oh my god. They won an offensive round. And now it's going into a defensive round. This. Ooh. That's all you need.
Phenomenal round. He started off this game 0-6. 2 rounds later, he's got 19 kills. Abuza turning up on offense.
And we've seen it nearly all that way. So many unbelievable 1v1 fights. At this level, at this stage of the tournament, to bring a hot hand like this, the timing is simply perfect. Optic on attack. Vancouver, we've seen them win the defense before. Opening great. So far, not bad.
They're leaning over towards B. Dashy's trying to make that move. You see Mercules sort of leaning over for that support. They know a player's going to be down low. You got a 2-front war going on right now, but you lost the battle over towards A, and Dashy 8-16, a little bit slow. Well, trying to heat up. If Abuza can do it, so can he.
Yeah, Bruce is definitely looking for a couple of flank plays now. In from behind, there we go. Helps out with the damage, keeps the life count even. Let's Mercules get to work.
Nobody in front of him just yet. But at least the A site's going to be a little bit clear for his teammate. Bad timing on the reload. Great adjustment.
Oh my god.
And he's playing his life. Look at this beautiful Call of Duty. That's 3 down to the feed. Slows you down.
Okay, that's good. Looks like they're going to take B here, though. I swear, if Optic gets an offensive round right after.
This is huge. They've let themselves a lovely position to be in. Can they capitalize? Shot C. The second not going to be there. Mercules still getting the job done over by A. Surge now flying out of spawn. The counter-attack is on. They've got space to work with a B, but they have to win the fight for top mid. One problem dealt with. Here comes Hook. He's going to certainly help out here as the A zone again.
Jesus.
Got to capitalize. That A zone is going to fall. How quick can you go towards B? Actually, Shanti gets gunned out of time, and they went to B maybe a little too quick.
Hook's still staying alive on B. They might still be able to
Doesn't matter, because Hook is just fucking...
A big win. The B zone's safe as well.
Got to make a dive going over towards the A site. You have to secure it, and they should be fine. Could have been a scam, but it's secured, and they got 2 ticks of progress on B. Optic can taste this round win, but got to take your time. Work your way out of spawn. Vancouver, that is 3 kills in a row.
It's not over yet. 14 lives out of
Come on, Vancouver.
The B zone is hanging on by a thread.
Vancouver's not going to win hard points. That's their hardest game mode to win for them. I don't think anyone's over at B. They're just going to win this. Someone needs to hop on B, though. They need to clear this time because all Optic needs to do is jump on it. Okay, they got rid of the ticks. Oh my god.
In Optic, they have so much time to work with. You can slow
the pace down or you can die one by one.
Hold on, folks. Everybody take a deep breath. No lives left for Optic. Shotzi fighting from depth, and now Vancouver with a life lead and positioning. Mercules buys his boys some space from spawn.
Took out your spawn, but now 0-4 is going on the pinches.
They have to play their life.
Plenty of time, but no respawns remaining. Look at the pinch, 0-4. He's got it dialed in. It's a freebie. 3 lives remaining.
He's got aims in the back pocket as well. This could be unbelievable. Onto the zone we now go. Optic, it's a 2-man stack potentially. Anyone here to counter this? Has got to get going quickly. Neptune has been red. Dealt with.
But it's over. You fucking let them win. It was literally a... Oh my god. I can't. I can't with fucking Surge, bro.
Pulled the trick like a magician. Snuck their way to the zone. The holes were open on the map, and Vancouver took their foot off the gas. A moment of panic. Optic capitalized. We're going the distance to a round 5.
First round. Couldn't sniff a zone.
And Optic gets defense, right? Of course. And Optic gets defense for round 5. This is such bullshit.
For the final round. Here we go. The final round records are fantastic for Surge. Oh dear. But the opening break is not so much. They're on the attack. So far they've been pushed again to their spawn.
Up top, that time it doesn't nasty. It doesn't work out. Shotzi gets the kill. Maintaining that pressure. Nearly 30 seconds gone by. Yet to
Oh, Optic go up 2-0. Fucking Surge choked. Surge completely fucking choked it. Absolute fucking garbage.
Dashy on zone, 0-4 timing. Tries to infiltrate top middle, not a hope in hell. 45 on the clock.
And look at this setup. I mean, you got Hoog playing a cheeky corner over towards grass. 2 players up the front lines watching over mid. No open avenues of attack at all. Shotzi is raining hell upon you. A Fox free in Tritz.
Now Hoog is behind your spawn. You have a moment or two to get into the play, and look at this. Hoog's holding him back.
What a smart play.
The time goes red, 20 to play.
And look at Hoog, he makes the smart play, he stays alive. Now he's behind even more players. He picks up the kill on 0-4. Actually gets to stay up top, Trish, but the teammates do
It's over.
23 to 17 right now, Surge. Oh, you got to the zone for a second. No love towards the beat.
You're fucking trash.
Over there, they're going to make the foot race over. 10 to go.
10 to go. This is it. They stop the A zone. Dashy's still behind him.
Oh my god, Surge is fucking trash.
On the inside, the battle now towards the top side of the map. Shotzi gets him off the zone, and he's going to clear it as well. Anyone in position to get here? I don't think so. It's not over yet, but Optic slammed the door.
Jesus. What a fucking joke.
Defense reigns supreme.
Surge had life advantage. There was nobody over on B, and they just let Optic go take fucking B. It cost them the entire game. Fucking trash.
It is difficult to make these plays, but you know at a high level, it is better to make sure you lose by death than the objective. When Optic were dwindling on the lives, it's a 3v3, it's intense. One shot he knew that they had lost it, he dives out. He makes sure he dies rather than giving away those ticks. Vancouver Surge, they let the pressure up. They had multiple people alive on the map. They had the setup going. They let Optic to the objective, and they lose in dramatic fashion. Not just that painful loss, they lose the defense in the final round. A mishap there from Vancouver. Optic, they took full advantage.
That fucking aggravates me more than anything. Like, you had the fucking game in your hands.
Mercules again. Shot of life into the Optic Texas roster. They so sorely needed this season. Helping carry the boys to a couple of big moments, and now helping them get to a grand final.
What a fucking joke.
The Vancouver Surge, it's not been great all year long. It just simply hasn't. But this tournament alone, we've seen some amazing, amazing games of control from them. That one, a tiny bit left wanting.
And again, for this 1v3, Shotzi just straight out to the death. And again, it is performing triage on the main stage. You cut your losses, you make sure you're playing the long game, and Optic heads-up gameplay coming out on top. And wicked looks from a few of these different players. I'm telling you, Mercules is something special. Feels like a guarantee in any given moment.
It felt so tough as well. I mean, this round from Surge, Hoog, the positioning there, the off angle was so perfect. Able to catch that player maybe as well, but you
just start to lose track of those players. Surge have a great hold on the map. They lose Optic as they make their way out of spawn, and then there's no one in position to counter B as soon as they start getting the capture.
And if you saw on the mini-map where the Vancouver players were, Abuza was still camping the top zip line inside of Grandma's, and you had Nasty across the map in the middle of it. So they were just nowhere near the actual zone. You can't slip up, not against Optic. They have had a nearly perfect tournament. They'll find it through the objective. They will find it through sheer dominance, even when they have to work for it and make it look good.
A one-map lead so far. Now we go back to Hardpoint. We go to Vault for the first time here in this grand finals. And the only time, actually, we won't be seeing this anymore. Rewinds at the end of it. Of course, a double dose of Hacienda as well. We will play one more game of Control, folks. But now for the Vault chance. 04 and Co have been looking dangerous on this very mode. An opportunity to level the series up once again.
Surge absolutely love Vault Hardpoint. They have been squaring up with teams since they formed the roster. It has been their bread and butter. That being said, everyone that played Vault Control knows the Money Hill is P4. It's one of the best Money Hills we've had in the CDL era across any map. Of course, before we talk about the hills, I guess we talk about the ring leaders. Karma, 3 as a player, potentially 2 as a coach. One of the GOATs for a reason, but those players towards the top, literal living legends. Shotzi looking to join him, and he would be the youngest ever to do it.
Again, his first in 2020, back in MW19. An opportunity to find another this quickly. 3 rings in such a short span of time is truly special.
Yeah, I'll never forget the first story I was told about Shotzi from a guy that was a Halo observer. When Shotzi was coming over to CoD, and I was like, I don't think he's going to be that good. He's like, you do not understand this guy. You don't understand how different he actually is. And I maintain, I was fighting back, and one shot to year 1 was struggling a little bit. I was like, yeah, that's right. That guy was wrong. Here we are a few years later, and I'm like, this might be the most talented gamer I've ever seen.
Erwin back in London. What did they say to him? They said, go back to Halo. I'm glad he didn't. So's he. Unbelievable. Well, the last 5 Vault Hardpoints are pretty good, but that's because Surge have won 9 in a row. Opportunity now to tie the series up once again.
And to go back to the point, the Money Hill that is P4. Optic, when they win that rotation, they have been perfect all year long. Literally 100% of the time, they lock it down and get the advantage. However, when they lose the rotation, Optic are the worst P4 break team in the game. That's going to be the focus point, the decider in my between these two teams. And Shotzi, the one kicking them off in the feed.
They're going to be up 3-1.
Dodges the stun. Can't dodge the bullet zone.
Because I just don't see them losing a hard point. I just don't.
The first few seconds here on P1, right in the middle of the map. Lots of ways in. It's a messy hard point to hold. Not an easy one, but our finest teams, they somehow find a way. 30 seconds to go here on P1. We're looking towards the low right-hand side of the map for the next folks.
And Optic have it all. They got the spawns. They got Dashy pushed out on the front line. They're going to be covering up the wings of the map as well. Merc actually gets really bad timing. That ends up nearly paying off for him, but Abuza takes him down. Vancouver fought out.
Woohoo! What would I thought there? And Hoog's trying to fight his way towards New. What a nade! The Nuke, ladies and gentlemen, as he's still dancing. Again, he's been completely red here. Surge are all over this. They should see him coming. And there we go. 04 from the back line. Can he get Mercules as well? No, he cannot. So that is going to be an open avenue of attack. And everyone now spawning out for Surge.
Yeah, last man sending Abuza on the time. Can he make the play from it? No, absolutely overwhelmed. Optic, that is a perfect V2 break.
I don't think you know exactly where this next attack is coming from, but Surge are making him pay for it. It's a pound of flesh on the approach to P2. Mercules now under heavy fire. Has to get away with it. No good. 2 dead.
Yeah, now 04 is going to be jumping on the time. Loses the gunfight inside the hill. Neptune getting the trades in the catwalk. And there you go. The re-break is in. Vancouver Surge run him over.
Eyes towards the back. 04. He'll be the first line of defense. Couple of good shots. Can't get the kills, but an unbelievable amount of damage now. They're going to slow the play. Vancouver Surge arguably will see the lead change. Oh, but a bit of a pinch there from Mercules. Makes this all the harder now to deal with.
This is just an absolute battle. And if we're thinking long-term for the P4, well, right now, it's going to be 04 responsible for these left-side spawns. You got Dashy in the meantime, maybe going to have that long-term battle. The P3, if you can manage to collect any time, it's a beautiful thing to get. Abuza trying, Abuza dying. Look at Dashy, the route. He's just taking on the minimap. That's 3 kills in the feed. No one's going to spawn with him, but he does have the arc control. So win long term, Optic, they're in all the spots.
Great spots right now. Dashy knows. Oh, but the timing might not be fantastic for him. 4 gets the big win. A lovely moment right now for Vancouver Surge. Just who staying alive on time for as long as he possibly could. Some teams are fantastic at getting P3 time right now. Boston a good example of it. But it's maintaining the left side as well as soaking the time. Whoa, they're trying. Shotzi's making him pay.
Oh, he got it. Shotzi to set up and Dashy there to knock him down. The Optic at least have 2 players nearby.
They have the P4 rotation.
By the looks of it, they're going to get it. They got the kill feed, and this is where Optic turn things up. It is a 15-point difference as the hill spawns. We'll see how much damage they can do.
Nearly unbreakable hard point. Optic are in first, though.
This is the hardest hard point in the game to break.
Who's watching the back? Neps down and out. Eyes forward. 04 finds a kill on the approach. He's going to make his way through
Jesus.
the front door now.
This is such a joke.
Whoa, brought down again. Making entry. Dashy on the close coverage. Second man Neptune. As you've got an avenue to work with now. Hook shuts.
Dead.
Neps alive. And he's doing everything he can, but no, Dashy gets him through the wall. Dashy, a 5 spree from inside of the time. And the trades are there right after. Optic clean house. They go into this hill with a 15-second lead. They walk away with it with a 70-point lead and a hellstorm.
Dashy's got streaks.
Oh, look at that.
Big moment. NT. GG go next. Shotzi now making their way back over to P1. That's where we go now. The Surge, a little quiet. So far here on ball. The spree is looking shaky. Oh my word. Abuza gets himself his 5th kill. Now his 6th. As he's starting to battle back.
Hey, 6-9, not nice right now in the kills column, but if you can heat things up, that's nice. But on the minimap, Optic right now, it is the 4-corner approach to go and break this time.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. And it works.
Jesus.
As clean as you like, that is going to be the break. 35 seconds to go here on P1, and they are holding it together. Abuza the only man on the right-hand side. Hook trying to keep the front safe. Another attack here towards time dealt with. Optic.
Surge needed to win that control. They had it, and they just fucking blew the entire chance with that. Because they're not winning their fucking hard point. It's just not happening. They're not a hard point team. And he's fucking dead. And they already have Optic already have rotations to P2. This is literally a fucking joke.
The ever-important Money Hill, the P4, Vancouver take it over this time. They go into it down by 60. They need these points.
Yeah, I got 56 the last time Optic were in here. Oh boy, Surge got nothing. This time, a little different. Can they hold on though? Optic on the attack to the left-hand side. Neptune and Abusa find theirs. 0-4. Oh, he's struggling against Dashi in this fight. That is dominant. An open lane to work with now on the backside. Two on time.
Dash has got to get moving as well. He's 28-12, but he needs to apply the pressure on the back. And he's
Jesus.
the gunfight. Now the players in the time are in a pinch.
Got to watch all the doors. A slide through. Not a problem for Nep. Dashi on the back. Are we going to win this fight as well? As they're everywhere, but Nep somehow, some way, gets damage in the Dashi as well.
This is the Optic way, man, on this map. It is you live by the P4, you die by the P4. They were down by 60 going into it, but in Vancouver, they have turned this into a 15-point game.
Yeah, here we go. What a fantastic hold from Surge into P1. For the
I told you P4 is the one to hold. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm literally just watching them fucking die on screen over and over and over again. They cannot win fucking gunfights in game modes where there's respawn.
Couple of moments of greatness there from Surge, but it is so difficult to deal with Dashi here on Vault.
I'll beg for a Dashi cam. 38 and 15 on a 5 spree. Of course, we jinxed it, but the man has been a titan on the P2, the Vancouver Surge. Desperate for any bit of time they can give. Final 20 will keep them afloat in the game, and you can see Optic. You got an opportunity to take it from them. They're gunning for it. Actually going to fall as well. Optic right now.
Start the fucking rotation.
This game is going to end on the final P4.
That's the way it goes. B3 once again. Usual spots covered here from Optic. They've got the rotation again. 0-4 from time. Great work there from Optic to bring him down. Nasty still alive on a 4-screen.
This is the fight. Nasty versus Hoop. This is for the spawns, and Hoop with the pistol gets trapped. Nasty on a 5 at the right time.
Neptune caught a red dot. Gets it. A massive turning point right now for Surge. They're going to have spawn control.
Oh my god.
Test on time.
Spawn control is huge here, but they can't give up all this time either.
You can't take a single route on the map. You are being funneled through the left side into his lap. He can't get the third, but Optic, there is no space. 27 seconds left on
They cannot have these spawns flipped though.
take the rounds, but you have Vancouver right back in the game. It'll come down to this final P4.
Great coverage there from Nasty and 04. They're watching that right flank street now. Optic, eyes on the hard point. Still 14 seconds to go here. That is ample time you want. If it comes down to the wire, every second's going to count.
You got Abuza watching the cross. You got Nasty and 04 roaming together. Two players from Optic trying to pierce their way through. A couple trades being exchanged. Hoop can't make it. Shotzi can't make it. Hill pops Vancouver, nobody on it. Two players trying to cross, and Abuza is locking it down. Who can't slip the net? He's getting tagged up, and somehow they turn and get him on the P4. Vancouver are here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Shots are so good. The damage is keeping Optic on their bellies. They're able to get in. Who's that? Fighting for their life and time. It's 04. Mercury's trying to make entry through the rear. 04 from the outside done.
They broke in.
It's the necessary break. You're gonna make it mixy. You're gonna back them down. The exchange is in. The close spawns rolling through. Dashi, last man standing, dropped. Vancouver Surge. Well,
Another break.
win it here. Funnily enough, we might be going to a final P4.
Jesus Christ.
You've got to hold this time though, Surge. Oh boy. Shotzi to the front. Side door. Slap. Oh my. We're looking to try to end it on P1. Shotzi takes over.
They already have P1 though. You need to get on this fucking point. They're dead. Nope. Somebody needs to get on the fucking time. That's game. Surge might be the least icy team in the entire fucking CDL. I don't understand. They literally have no fucking ice. Every time it comes down to the end, they get shit on.
In the game. He got his first ring in the squared circle last year, and he's shooting better than ever. 43 and 24. Huge damage, great time in the hill, you name it.
Like, if you'd have just held the fucking hill, P4 hill at the end, you would have had it. But, once again, you just let Optic break. You can let Optic break multiple times, like...
Such a good hold from Surge towards the end there. It makes you think.
Such a fucking joke, man.
The game flow is here. That bulge. That's where Surge needed a couple of seconds. That 47 to 47. That P4 was so harsh on them. If they manage to get a bit more time, this becomes an incredibly close race to 250. Instead, they get there a little bit too late. Unbelievable hard point. Wow, Optics 3 to the 1 of Surge. Play Search and Destroy again now, and it's on protocol. I have no idea where this tournament's going anymore.
Vancouver need this win. The Hacienda Control and Hacienda S&D are not exactly maps that Vancouver are going to be favored for. Murr talked about it on the desk, the front half of the series. Surge needed more of those map wins. Already they find themselves down. Protocol S&D falls as well. That spells disaster. Of course, they had the goods, though, on the first Search and Destroy, so make no mistake, that potential is there.
No doubt about it. Well, 3-1, folks. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, another game of S&D here, the 2025 CDL Champs. The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Now you know that anything can happen at any time here at these events this season. And one lucky row, every single event here at the Call of Duty League wins some Scuff swag. And this row was the lucky one indeed. So this is for you. Congratulations, guys. Give us a little wave, guys. There we go. Some amazing Scuff swag in there. I hope this row is very
I can't believe that's happening right now.
Through that amazing bag full of incredible goodies. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get back to this grand final. I can't wait to see what happens.
Alright, Optic's about to take it 4-1. I mean, this is just a joke. Vancouver should be up 3-1 right now. They choked the control and they choked that hard point. They should be up 3-1. Optic should be climbing their way back. And instead, Optic is going to fucking win this 4-1.
Not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Is it you? No. What was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes. And he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What a fucking joke.
Exceptionally hot here in Ontario, Canada, as we get into another game of Search and Destroy. Folks, welcome back to the 2025 Call of Duty League Championship. Vancouver Surge down a little bad after a close game of Voltaire's Optic, sitting at 3-1.
And this is the crucial map of the series, right? Optic win that ball, hard point, typically Vancouver's bread and butter. They snap that 9-win spree. Now you have a massive advantage in the series. In my mind, if Vancouver don't take this one down, it is all but over. You need this map, and hey, 2 very comparable teams. Even on the first blood front, it is the 2 best in the game. The records are great. Vancouver, though, talk about the pressure those boys are feeling right now on the main stage.
I mean, a big amount of pressure relieved. They got their first win in the finals, thank God. First map. Need a few more, though, lads, to make this one a lot more competitive indeed. Surge for team more than capable of pulling it off. Optic, though, after this one, it starts to feel impossible. It starts to feel like it might just be written in the stars. Here we go. Search and Destroy.
And I know Dashy, he just dropped a 40 bomb on their heads on the vault. He's also a player willing to pull out the Jackal. He's been going down low from time to time. Not the case here. A little bit more standard. Shotzi is flying.
Yeah, he's gone. He's long. Now he's gone back to spawn. See you later. That's a wonderful way to get this round going. Oh, Mercules can't take care of Nasty. He will live to fight another day. But it's a 3v3. The bomb has been dropped by Hoop. So recovery now is...
What's today? Sunday, right?
Merc takes care of Nasty. Wait, it's all down to him. 1v2.
Be an effective 1v3. Knows the one player's down low and he has to eventually pick up that bomb. The problem is, are you ever going to read a Booza back Sam site?
This is a dirty spot. Merc checks it again. Wise beyond his years. But there's looking and there's truly observing. And he has not seen it. We're going to keep roaming around. We're going to look for that bomb, maybe. We ain't finding it. Bomb recovered. 25 on the clock.
Abuza saw him. Yeah, Abuza has him dialed in, tagged him up, but at least now you got the intel. Problem is he hadn't seen Neptune either. Neptune knows he has to go down low. I love this play.
Oh, yeah. Nep saw him. The eyes were there. And they just keeps him in position. Wait for Abuza to spring the trap.
Yeah, and I love that play from Hercules, too. Hoping that Neptune scams, but good plays being made on the flip side. Neptune does not overcome his teammate to go over, make sure you get the trades. That is a perfectly played 2v1 situation. Abuza has yet to die in the S&D.
Yeah, what is he now? 9-0 in 2 S&Ds.
No deaths yet for Abuza. 2-0 there in that round. Optic on defense this time. We see Neptune carry that bomb. A lot of love towards the A-bomb site as we descend down the elevator. Lovely timing. Unfortunately, maybe too good there with the trophy. Bounces off the teammate's head.
Oh, it's a best of 9. They need to win 5. I thought they needed to win 4.
Doesn't work anytime. Bomb gonna go down. We are testing Optic's retakes.
Yeah, the retake here. Down by B, not an easy thing to do. I wonder how much utility they have left. Any lethals, any tacticals? Here we go.
And 04's the floater. He's going to float and shoot all these players in the back big door. There goes Dashi. Now you're trapped in. Great tags, great damage, and every domino falls. Shotzi gets dropped as well in a perfectly calibrated play. That is 8 rounds of S&D in a row from Vancouver. They are locked in the game mode. The strats.
I need Vancouver to win another fucking control, though. I need them to win a control. Because I think they have another hard point after this. Or it might be a control after this. So I need them to win this and the control to give them a true chance.
Same page, different look. Shotzi down, 04, getting himself one traitor there. They're good for now. That trophy is only going to do so much. Still with that bomb, trying to make something happen over the top.
Keep in mind, though, this is everybody with Jackals in hand. Dashi's been pulling it out. He has one in this round. It's going to make those long-distance fights just a little bit trickier to manage. So Hook's clearing space, but I would imagine A's going to end up being the call.
Look at these player here with an Ames. All the time. An opportunity to cause some problems. Hook's been taking a whirlwind tour with this bomb. He's gone all around the place. Are they going to spy out Neptune? Sure have. Fights on, and it's a 2v1 over by the bomb site.
Plenty of time. Everybody's grouped up together. Abuza might be coming to check this.
Come in. Dashi there still up close. Gets a freebie. Ticker on the board.
And Optic clearly a team that has put in the time and work to be able to be effective on this map. Dashi again a handful of times on the attacking rounds. He's pulling out the Jackal, and every single time I've seen him do it, he has a tremendous amount of success. Hard work pays off.
There's a moment there we don't necessarily want this kind of team competition. They're right now outside of that bomb site. I'd much rather have had the round take place there, but great job from Optic to take those fights from Hercules upstairs, get rid of Neptune, get themselves a great round. Surge back on attack.
Dropping down, going straight for it. Another bang out we have, and Optic are squaring. That is 3.
Nasty's 0-3.
You hit the eject button, you get out. 04 back to taking space towards mid, and similar to Shotzi, man is soaring.
Four's managed to catch himself into a whole world of trouble. He's surrounded, gone. Neptune overcommits. Nearly takes care of business, but it's a 4v1. Done. Blink and you miss it. We're all tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and Mercules' instincts are an absolute spectacle. Not only he throws the perfect shoulder and then times it perfectly. 04 going for the pre-fire. He just waits for the bullets to stop. Pokes his head back out, get the kill, and of course on the other side of the map, he is flying and taking space as well.
Oh, they're about to lose this fucking search and destroy, like.
Offensive and defensive front.
The play call is going to be decisive here. Two going down low. They'll be hitting the open door. We're hitting the A-bomb side, but maybe the different. Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Can he win the fight? Trades are fantastic. Optic coming out on top.
Great job by Shotzi just to buy the time for Mercules to help. He got the man advantage, and he got a man trapped in a corner, traded out 2v1.
Abuza. The clutch was on. But Optic again. Play call there, presumably by Shotzi to go outside. Big door gets banged. 3-2.
Win here, a massive
Surge is trash.
From Optic already, the leg up. Stabilize and search and destroy, a 3-2 lead. Now they'll be back on the defensive end, figuring out how they want to approach.
Now they've literally won 3 back-to-back.
Hook and Dashi there from Optic, 04 here to meet them.
Yeah, the problem is, though, yeah, you get hit first if you're Optic, you get the guns up at the ready. Dashi managed not to spot 04 out, but Hook does. Trade's great. 04 in a bad spot, though. He could be dead here, but great coverage from Abuza allows him to get away with his life and the man advantage.
You have a man advantage now. You cannot fucking lose these fights.
Oh, the timing on that.
fully spotted out. The bomb's still very much in control of Optic.
And they have to come to him.
Hello. Stun connect. Are they going to play down low? No need.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't hear the door bang. A boozer.
Okay, 2v1. You need to play this perfectly.
It's 30 seconds on the round. Spiral check. 1v1. Hello. 1v1. Shotzi lives. Shotzi!
You had man advantage and you still fucking lost that.
That is exactly what you wanted as an Optic fan. What a 2v1. Slight mechanical mishap here from Abuza. The reload, the YY, and then Shotzi, good night.
And the second you lose track of Shotzi, you have already lost. They've got the sauce, they are feeling the heat, and you can even watch the 200 IQs being laid. He's checking the bomb every 10, 15 seconds, always poking his head out, making sure it's still there, playing around it perfectly.
I'm not kidding. Ontario, you are one of my favorite crowds yet. Chelsea 3-3, fantastic. Neptune's going to eat that. Will it amount to anything else? There's no follow-up just yet, so top mid still remaining a little dangerous, and wonderful work there from 04 first blood.
That's a massive catch. Vancouver needs something to work for them. They got middle map control. Shut down.
I swear if they fucking lose this round, it's a 4v2 retake. Like,
Now down low, what are they going to do? Hey boys, we're all here to catch you. Shotzi, 1v4. Why not? I don't think this one is going to be likely. Given the circumstances he finds himself in, is stay alive and keep that streak going.
Yeah, he knows no reason to give it away. The moment Hook falls, yeah, the round has just collapsed. Nice moment there for Vancouver. Trying to keep things calm on the main stage. Still, though, down 4-3.
That is an ideal retake situation. The first kill, Dashi get caught out on the rotation over towards that bomb site, trying to get himself a tower just to provide some sort of coverage there. Out in the open, snapped on. Everything working out right now for Surge. Good round for them after getting absolutely clapped in the 2v1.
Love this. Good luck to Dashi. He's on the outer lane. He's been identified. He is tagged off one shot, and he wins the gunfight anyway.
That's the bomb down as well. 04 looking for the quick hit. Might catch him.
Dashi already saw you.
Check this. No, he's not. So 04
Or not. Okay.
gets one back. Does not have the bomb to play with though. He has to go recover now.
Yeah, that is such a slow trade rolling through. And now the map is just going to be weird.
Boozer has huge intel. Bomb recovered. Just based on a Boozer's positioning, Optic are definitely making the read for B, and that is the good read. Oh wait, or is it?
Oh, look at the battle up top. And Shotzi wins it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
On the force spree as well, and now the two players that are planted, they're going to be trapped in helicopter and backside.
04's got to find a sweet spot to put his Jackal to find kills on coverage. The day one, and Shotzi runs nasty through. Last man, 04, destroyed. They give the defuse to Shotzi. He is ever closer to a Hellstorm on this map. And with that defuse as well, it is map point.
This is such a fucking joke.
About that first blood from Dashi. He is overwhelmed on the sidewalk. He is supine, hanging out, and still manages to get the first blood. And then after that, Shotzi is just making hyperactive plays. He is cold-blooded and calculated. He wins the gunfight top grannies, and Dashi wins the impossible. He had 24 HP, still finds a way to get the win, and then Shotzi, the dance up top. Once he wins this gunfight, the other two players are going to be trapped back sight, and he is running it down.
This is the perfect example of it. Right gun through the job on both the fights he had. The fight that Dashi has against Neptune there is right place, right time, a slight mismatch, and a headbutt towards the bomb site. So far, Surge coming out on top. Opening salvos there. Dashi somehow catches that one. Hook unscathed on the attack. Whoa! RCXD up close and personal. Net finds two. Dashi alone on the site.
1v3, do not count him out. One of the most clutch players in Call of Duty history. And you gotta make sure if he's weak, you hunt him down. You cannot afford to give him space. Vancouver hit the go button and attack. They are surviving, but only just. Down down 5-4 and down 3-1 in the series. If Vancouver lose this protocol, it would spell disaster. But great plays with the RC car, great follow-up as well. They're still fighting.
That's dangerous close. Yeah. What a play. He picks up a second kill after that as well. That is a heads-up decision that could have been catastrophic for Vancouver Surge. But instead, they're one round away from tying it up. We go down low again to the depths. 0-4 from upstairs. A little bit of noise, a little bit of discourse. Anyone there? Nobody home. The jostle now for first blood. Typically happens a lot faster in a run than this. Perfect stun. 0-4's position exposed. He's tagged up into danger. Enough space to get the bomb.
A trade though. It's a good trade.
Now we got a 3 versus 3. Again, the retakes of Optic being tested. When they try to go through big door, they got shut down. They try to go for the pinch, they get shut down again.
Here we go. Hook. He is being held back. Dashi trying to provide support as well from the outside, but Surge giving him very little to work with. There we go, all down to Bruce, and it absolutely stinks of a round 11.
Round 11, come on. Please, Surge. Stop playing like amateurs.
Moment of this series thus far. If Vancouver execute on this comeback,
Amateur Champs was 4 hours ago. Okay? You're pros. Fucking show why.
Last play call. Last chance. Test the resolve as we go into this round 11. We could look back at this as the pivotal turning point in the championship.
Dashi's got the AR in hand, so no aggression down low. At least not yet.
Optic, the only team with trophy systems to play with here. They have 2 to work with.
Abuza sees Dashi, Dashi sees Abuza.
Shows face.
Yeah, eyes on Abuza. They have intel on 1.
The stun does meet its connect. Will slow things right down again. No one's giving anything away. Dangerous times as they make their way down low.
35 seconds off the game clock. The intel with the RC car. Well, somebody's down low.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that might have hurt a little bit more, but it's all the full damage we'll do with now. Boot staying in the play. Shoulders with a Neptune at range. It's a show of face. With enough damage, 0-4 might send it. Here he comes. First blood. Trades. 3v3.
And look at Mercules. Here's the pinch. He's looking to go down low. It's going to be the A-side execution, and they've at least made their way to the site.
Retake is on. Trophies in place. Here we go. Neptune. Loses it. Trades. And away we go. Abusa sneaks through the front door. And now Mercules. The map. Oh, it was on his shoulders.
My God.
Celebrating the bomb we can confirm is being defused. Vancouver Surge secure the round 11. 6-5 when you needed it the most. He's busy now, guys, but you never know.
Abuza right now having a generational S&D performance. He went deathless in the 6-0 victory they had on Dealership, and a massive 2-piece he was able to collect there in that final round. These are the moments you live for. These are the moments where your heart jumps out of your chest. But in spite of Shotzi's 11-8, in spite of Optic building up that lead, it is Vancouver Surge that win it in the end. The First Blood's masterful there from 0-4, was able to give you 4 of them. But Abuza closing that door and buying them a lifeline out in this series.
And he's been Mr. Clutch. He's been an unbelievable asset in Search and Destroy, winning that final gunfight. Not forcing a 1v1, not leaving anything to chance, nothing to fate, taking it by the horns. Whew, what a map, folks. Well, a 10-minute long critical Search and Destroy that we will be talking about for a minute. Here are the highlights. Some unbelievable plays. Shotsy takeovers. Nearly get himself a hellstorm as well. Just wonderful work from both teams.
Yeah, and even moments for Abuza making up for this loss, right? It has been the year of the jinx. And when Shotzi certainly let him know after a play like that. Abuza got his get back in the round 11. That is where things taste sweeter. But yeah, the 5-3 lead that Optic end up losing. What a game Vancouver just played.
Unreal. We play our final game of Control in a moment, but as far as that Search and Destroy goes, it's a test of the resolve. It's the mental game now that we are really worrying about. Vancouver Surge came into this grand finals not having a single map to their name when the stakes are this high. And now with the stakes higher than ever, they clutch up a moment like that. I'm no longer worried about their resolve. Their mental acuity in these moments, not a problem.
Now, what an awkward gunfight as well that Shotzi comes out on top of, but you get the trades. Here's Abuza, the perfect positioning. Waits for a second, and yeah, the instincts just kick in. I don't know if that's him or a comm from his teammate, but either way, the team gets the victory. Nice little roar, and they got the believe.
And that moment is a very important one. A very, very important one indeed. There was 25 seconds left in the game clock when the boys stood up. It was not over yet, folks. Hacienda Control coming up.
Yeah, and S&D wins championships, and right now that's where Vancouver have the edge. That being said, Optic are still perfect in respawn in this tournament, and they have looked dominant. And the advantage that they get in the pick and bans, well, they're the only team that gets to veto a control. That means Optic know that they wanted Hacienda in, and their Hacienda Control is absolutely elite. On the flip side for Vancouver Surge, winless on the year. This map we're getting ready to go.
Vancouver Surge, winless on the year on this map.
Another story though for the Surge. This has been a weekend of firsts for them. I would imagine the first time they've hosted the Ontario, the first time that they beat the LA Thieves. Who knows? Their first win. Hacienda Control. Once their sponsor done. Get that.
Oh God, Hacienda Control.
Again, we are looking at legacies here, folks. Chossi, 2 rings. This will be second for Hook and for Dashi, and a first for everyone else in the lobby. The bottom side of that board, the first time they have been in a Champs Grand Final as well. The pressure could not be higher.
Yeah, and impressive for Vancouver Surge again. A couple sophomores on this team, not even a ton of time being spent in the league. Here they are up against the green wall. A ferocious one at that. And they're trying to take him to...
Yeah, he did call them out for being winless.
You win this series, you can buy that very Lambo.
Maybe.
Bro, but they're fucking... Come on, man. They're winless on this map. Hopefully they get one. Hacienda's hard, man, but... To tie the series up 3-3 would be nice. It makes it so at least the search is possible.
Here we go. And we already know from Optic the moment Shotzi or Hook gets behind enemy lines in the office.
Because they're about to go into a hard point after this, and oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, they didn't get either of those.
That's a weird one, but it works out in a big, big way. 2 players left on spawn. Neptune fighting his way out of the B zone. Done. Hook's going to be there for the slow capture. Shotzi's inside your spawn. Did you get the second man? Wait a minute.
No way, Shotzi. Oh, dude, if Shotzi won that, I was about to be like, it's just fucking over. Bro, honestly, Surge is just trash at any mode where there's a respawn.
Before they manage to get the second segment. It's a big save, and that is all dead. Now you can fly forward.
Hit the go button. Number 8's going to be picking up Rock. He's got Dashi to meet him, and Dashi had the timing go his way. The opening lane from Optic. Plenty of time to work with. 04 had the cuts. 04 gets traded out. Dashi looking for the spawners. We are falling into the water. But with his head on a swivel, secure over by A, but overwhelmed. Optic yet to sort of figure this one out, but back to the standard. Shotzi on B.
Guys on B for a second.
B is the easiest one to cap, so...
Quick nade out. Second segment secured.
And they're just going to give B to him.
These nades are going to push him around. It's not going to get him off
Yeah,
yet.
they're going to give him B.
Oh, they contest the right moment.
Oh!
Done. Nasty. One more kill from behind. Shotzi
Gets both of them. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Kid is a magician. He is always a distraction, and he knows he wants the spawners. He is taking the timing, let the teammates get the...
How do you get 1v2'd again? Oh my God! He's been weak this whole time in getting double kills. And now he has spawn traps. Oh my God. This is a joke.
Round 3 versus Nasty.
He gonna spawn trap him again? Jesus.
I mean, that's good enough, right? Well, B-Zone's gone. The rest of the team are on A. This round is going to be a thing of the past in a moment, folks. Second segment. Surge are going to get one good dive at this. Here we go, boys. Over the top. Right in a hook. The trades are there, but wait, who's going to win the gunfights? Optic. They take the round as well.
That was embarrassing.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Shotzi. That is a demonic first round. And again,
That was honestly the most embarrassing thing ever.
player Shotzi is. He leaves the B zone to set up this very play.
I'll be right back,
He
guys.
doesn't want to secure it. He knows he has to take the timings, and he turns it to 4 kills in a row. I'll make it 5. It's all 4. Fortune for him, just cannot get past Shotzi.
11 and 3 after that round. Boog was the big man on the objective play. Surge now on the attack. We'll see if they can't pull out some goods. Again, the story of Protocol was very much defensive heavy. Once again, it might be a totally different story. 2-2 split here for Surge.
And opening breaks on this map are crucial just to get the ball rolling. Trophy's going to be protecting, and well, first blood gets traded out. Optic though with the advantage. Abuza trying to cover over towards him, but he's getting pinched anyway. Shots in behind you. The cleanup kills, and now everyone from Vancouver spawning out.
Yeah, great job there. Optic do a wonderful bit of work off the opening break. No concede any sequence, barely conceding time. And Abuza.
Whoa! Eagle world starred. That's going on the hub.
Shooting nukes. Abuza's feeling it right now. Still though, you need pressure on the objectives. Identified. Corner not going to be good enough. He's got to run for the hills, right into the trap. Gook and Shotzi. Wrecking balls right now. Vancouver Surge. They can't get anything done.
It's just bold.
Highlight. Narcy's desperately trying to bait Hook out there. You have to shoot rules as well, mate. More with a bit of pressure. It's not going to happen. On A. Are we able to finish this out? No, we're not. Great damage from Narcy. He's still trying to maintain office pressure.
Alright, how we looking on the offensive round? Like shit, awesome. 04 is 2 and 11. If I'm playing with somebody and they're going 2 and 11, they're getting fucking kicked off my team.
He's dancing. Great coverage from Abuza. This is perfect.
Are they going to hard commit to this A site? It looks like they are. Yeah, 2 players coming in for connector. They're going to have to get this done.
Yeah, perfect intel now. Passed over. Neptune gets the kill on a Shotzi, and the stack is there. Last ditch attempt here. A bit of an unfortunate team kill, and you're going to take full
Okay. They got A. That's the hardest one to get. They actually might win an offensive round here. But they have very little lives, man. They keep doing this with no lives, and now they're just getting freaking destroyed again.
He gets caught again. That was real bad. That was a tough one for him there. 4 and 12. It shows in the stat line. Timing a little bit off. Abuza though, 10 and 6 with a little bit of magic there.
There we go.
Can Neptune conjure up something disgusting? Get 3 dead. Last man left alive at the moment. On time. Can you get rid of the player on zone before the reinforcements get here? That's the question. It's on.
And now it's
okay.
Be dealing with the spawners. Abuza just needs to stay alive and let his teammates do the work.
Here we go. Nep over the top there with a Jackal. Nades out to slow them down. Progress on B. The counter-attack is looking good from Optic. Shotzi through the threshold. Catches out Abuza.
Oh, and Neptune gets caught. Dashy makes the late read. Now 04 is going to feel overwhelmed. He's got Nasty for a little bit of support, but it's a square up for the final tick.
They get the second segment in. Final tick. 9 lives either side. And 04 is going to retreat. Buy some space. Wait for the boys. You cannot do it alone. Optic. Oh, they start to give him a couple. And here we go.
There you go.
Neptune finds the second man. One on the flank, one on the plat.
And they're taking their time. They're waiting for these players to show themselves. But now Optic, you're going to have to hit the go button. You got to do it now.
It's absolutely. Oh my word, Narcy, what stuck him. Nades are good. Got it. That is that.
All right. What's good about that is that ties up the actual ticks. Because both teams now won off of ticks for their offensive rounds, so it's almost as if this is a 0-0.
Individual gunfights set you up on the zone, and a similar thing happened over towards B.
Whoa!
We're doing backflips on it.
He's breakdancing on him. That's a first.
The Belgian breakdancer. It's what we call him.
Wow.
Always have.
That was insane.
We thought Neptune was the master of the Omni movement.
Yeah,
How about that?
That was the one. The capoeira. Wild. Onto A. Hook into the kill feed. Neptune, an unbelievable amount of damage there through the wall. Nasty with a pickup. And we're out.
Shotzi heads up again, knowing to play his life. He wants to help his teammates get out of the spawn rather than fight for the spawner. Shotzi always an incredible decision maker. Sometimes terrible throwing nades.
That was a good. It was a little weird. No, it was a bit weird looking in Concast. I mean, nailed that. He gets a segment, and we are watching a wonderful live here from Shotzi. Perfect play here from Surge. They're going to surround him. They take the stairs, they take the flat, they know where he is. Neptune finds two. Hook doing what he can here to fight forward, but Surge are managing this defense.
And Mercules has to stay alive. He has to drag this pressure back and make sure 2 arrows on him. Gets the first. I mean, this kid can shoot. Make no mistake. At least you trade him out, but he bought the space. And now you got the pressure on the A zone. Shotzi's going to fall. Optic looking for the trades.
Dashing. Lying in wait, playing it patient. Supine Superstar finds himself another. 44 paused on 8. Slow capture. B's getting the love as well there from Shotzi doing it alone. Vancouver Surge. Oh, Vancouver Surge. They're so aware. Everywhere you look, there's a member in white, and they are slaying so far.
Oh my god.
Spawn kills. He's going to be in lobby, and yeah, that kill feed starting to look destructive. Hook there for the trades, but now it's number 8.
Okay, you're up 5 lives right now. You need to just. There we go.
Every single corner inside a lobby. Finally, they root him out. Finally, the B zone's open.
Oh my god.
5 seconds left on the clock. This is a difficult one for Optic to pull together.
It's open, but it's only because Mercury snuck in and he's squeezing his way through a lot of trouble right now. Reinforcements from Shotzi.
This is insane.
Play this as slow as they want. They're trying to get the damage done. They contest. They
Okay.
The second segment, and they save the zone again.
I feel like Nasty's been a legend right now on the defensive end. Him and Neptune taking.
There we go.
And there's Neptune's swing. 22 kills.
This is what we needed.
Facing Shotzi for the moment. 16v9. Optic right now. You're trying to squeeze water out of a rock. See how.
If you let them cap these points again and choke this, when you're up 7 lives. Okay.
In a row. Is it enough to save it? Mercules can dive on time. Wait a minute. Oh, chooses wrong.
Thank God.
Surge members all over A. No opportunity for the contest.
Okay. Now you just need to win this offensive round, and you're golden.
Best play, and I don't know which one you pick, because he was making plays all over this round. Even off spawn, running through rock, cutting through P2 by Lambo, and setting up for the spawn kills. You trust your teammates to deliver when you're making plays like that, and Neptune and Nasty absolutely did. Neptune has 15 on the defensive end. Abuz and Nasty 10 apiece.
Swapping sides once more. Optic on defense now. These boys have been here before. Mercules, a first time here in the Champs Grand Final for the young rookie. And an outstanding season he has had, but the pressure in this moment is a little different. Big damage. Whoa-ho-ho! Whoa-ho-ho! That's 3. Last man up. On flat, and Neptune 8 in a row.
It's the Neptune show. He's about to get this Hellstorm too.
Yeah, he's going to get the capture. The segments here are going to help push that score up a little bit. Any kills, any damage, any assist he gets from here certainly help as well. That is huge. Halfway through B. Oh, Spree gone. Hellstorm, no.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4 is struggling. You lose the gunfights up top, and you don't feel comfortable on the B side. A very big missed opportunity for Vancouver Surge.
Nasty goes around the world. Takes care of Mercules, no problem. Keeping the pressure up on the B side of the map.
There's no spawners coming to him just yet. The battle's on the front side of the map. Whoop. Vancouver, though, they got the A progress. Neptune, though, every time he gets shut down, it feels that much more difficult. And 0-4 just can't get anything going.
He's still fighting, still working for it. Nasty now with a sub in his hands. Watching out for the players coming from spawn. 45 seconds to go here in our round. Nowhere near either of the zones, and Nasty is just farming these plays in the back line.
Still, though, you're just looking for the space. Vancouver squaring up to go over towards B. They've cleared out Dashy, and now that B zone's going to be open. Nasty trying to funnel him through. And Mercules reads them. Great instinct, great timing, but nonetheless, the action over here, it's a 2-man stack.
Oh, wait a minute, it's an awkward moment now.
Shotzi on a flank now, alongside Mercury, trying to get these players off time. Away, Abuza. He goes wide. Oh, Abuza with the damage on Hercules. In for the kill from 04. And now the Hook's gone. The B zone will fall.
If they can pull off this Hacienda, this is going to be a massive moment for Vancouver. The B zone secured, an extra minute to the clock, and all the pressure in the world. Nasty's here for the spawners, and he's out for blood.
Hook finally wins that one. A little bit of space to play with now.
Overheat.
Neptune is going for kills. You need some space to work with before you jump on A.
Great stun.
Great stun. 29 and 22. On the zone we go. It's a 1v1. Abuza holding it together, waiting for the reinforcements. And there it is, in the form of Nasty. One segment down.
Mercury's on the pinch, though. At least gets a guy out at a time, so that's why we're hiding in corners. Players rolling through. Abuza, close range, gets it done. The trade is in. Half of the progress done on the A zone, but still in the back line. Mercules has existed in their spawn, finally dealt with.
Yeah, not a problem. 04. Helping find these kills. 6 to 11. Can we get some space here? Hook's the only man up now with guns at the ready, and that's great. He finds one. Optic now flooding through office, trying to get into the play.
Vancouver just need the trades. They need the trades that they are currently not getting. 04, 13 and 20, falls.
Neptune on the right flank. No lives left for Optic. Merc from top office. As Nep just causing problems. Dips a toe. Audio cue. Trying to pull the players back.
He's got 3 players looking at him. You just need to get some trades. 5v4.
And Mercules is making his way through the back. 04 knows something's up. Spotted him out. Doesn't want to take the fight. It's 1v1s all over the place. Lives even. Optic with the lead.
Jesus.
Optic still pushing the kills. Neptune hot on the heels of these players, but there's not enough time. There is a collapse. And a final round of Hacienda now to be played.
A 6v10 into a 4v8 into Optic, winning every single...
Yeah, getting paid definitely helps. But, I mean, I could play CoD when it's good. Like, when the developers actually care about their game. And I used to play CoD. I used to play for 18, 20 hours a day. Like, literally 6 days straight, I'd be playing ranked play. Like, I mean, even Fortnite when it first came out.
On the defense. Sorry, guys, again. Optic on the attack.
I played that for like months on end, 9 hours, 10 hours a day.
Onto B, but not without a bit of trouble. Next first.
Okay, the good thing here is I hate that they show this stat like Optic is 4 and 8 in round 5 records on Control because they were just 3 and 8. They became 4 and 8 by winning the last one because they put up that stat and they were like, oh, Neptune's the better, Surge is the better team.
Neptune continues to pull the disappearing act. He is loving the Lambo pinch, but the pressure over towards B in the short term. Mercules just can't find the thread. Hook identified and traded as well. 04, big 2-piece there in that moment. And Shotzi, last man standing up on the map, needs to pull off something magical. And you see no Vancouver arrows around him. We are slowing the pace down.
Capturing both zones as well. So A is a player on it, B as well. Shotzi trying to do
This is nuts, man.
Mercules on the boat forward. Gets one. Keeps this capture going. The Shotzi's still there. 04, what damage and bad timing. The second segment on its way. Shotzi's still alive.
He has been here for a minute. New York minute. He cannot be stopped. Shotzi, unbelievable, undeniable. Shit on the whole team.
Still holding. 04 fights forward. The B zone still being captured. Optic may have just taken over. Abuza now fighting Hook. 30 seconds to go.
Sashi just literally killed off their whole team.
Progress there, stop to the clock. Neptune and Abuza though deliver. How about the response from Vancouver?
Oh, 3 down again. Back to spawn. All right, Shotzi. How much mana do you have left? Let's see some more magic with 20 seconds to go. Neptune He hits the Dimitrium nade and cuts those boys down. No one's getting out without trouble. Makes his way fast now.
I haven't been on Fortnite in forever, but I should start playing that again.
5.4 paused. Anyone there to help? No good. No good.
Oh my god, they pull it out. Tied series, 3-3.
Vancouver Surge equalize in the grand final.
And this right now is a battle of titans. Shotzi just pulled off maybe the best play we have seen all year, and Vancouver Surge respond instantaneously. Neptune having a generational performance there on the Hacienda Control, a map that is a pain point from the squad. He just willed them to that victory.
Hey, what can we say, man? Surge, it's been a weekend of firsts for them. 3-all. More control to be played, folks. Neptune, 39 and 30. Shotzi's 32 and 27, incredibly impressive as well. Alongside that highlight play, that's going in the top 10. Word to Puckett. What a finals we've got. We're only going to go deeper now. Oh, man. We'll get a replay of that, I'm sure, but wow. What a play. What a contest. The Haciendas were never great. We go to a search and destroy now before we go to rewind for the final 2 maps of the competition. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. My heart's jumping. I can't imagine the players right now. This has been an enduring race on the main stage on a championship Sunday. It does not get better than this.
It's not over yet, folks. Now to the desk to break down that one.
Kitchener, you've been playing tease, you dirty girl. Finally, we are getting the games we deserve, the matches we expected at the start of the weekend. Optic Texas going up against Vancouver, and we are now knotted up 3-3. It was 3-1. It was looking like we were headed towards a steamroll. Where'd this come from, Joe?
I mean, honestly, even in the 3-1, you had a chance to win protocol control if you were Surge. You had a chance to win the Vault Hardpoint if you were Surge. But I'm just going to give them their props because there are not a lot of teams, if there are any, that can deal with sort of the situations that Optic have put them in response. Like, after that Shotzi play, they get the next 5 kills. When does that ever happen, right? Usually that is it, a knockout punch. But these guys, they are fighting like Rocky right now.
Canada, can we do a vibe check real quick? You guys with us? You enjoying this 3-3? Let's take a look at how we get to a tied score as we go through some of the highlights. Optic looking like they're in control, and then all of a sudden, boys like Neptune catching fire. 0-4, some massive plays. Abuza in the searches has been devastating.
It's just not often that you see another team able to kind of like, when Vancouver Surge were in optimal positions, their entire priority was trying to push out lanes as much as possible.
The sad part is this Vancouver Surge should have already won. They're 3-3 right now, but they should have won the original control and the hardpoint. So they should have actually won champs already. This should have been the game that won them champs. So they choked and gave up 2 maps. Or, I mean 2 maps. 2 game modes. They should already be the champions.
They would want more. They would keep going. Try to put them in that perfect spawn blender. Well, this time around, you saw it's like, hey, we need to taper it back and play our lives. And right here, you see plays like this happening.
That's it normally.
It's it. Like, Optic are going to win. But then Vancouver just able to battle back. And listen, hats off on your feet for Neptune. He started 4 and 11 on this map, looking like he was going to be in the blender. Rallied back, and man, did they need him. They needed their superstar to match the pace that Shotzi was playing at.
And dude, they were also down 5-3. Yeah. Like if you're Rambo right now, you are telling these guys, like, this is yours. Like, you had the ball, you had the protocol. Keep doing what you were doing. You are surviving these knockdown punches. But as we talked,
yes, they had protocol, and that vault they had easy. Like, okay. And they're doing great on S&D. So this next one is an S&D. We might actually have a chance here. They need to win this S&D.
And then Optic tries to force themselves over to that B site. Vancouver Surge is one of the better retake teams that we have in the league. They're like, we're going to allow you to play, and we're going to play this side of the map. But for Vancouver Surge, like, yeah, Hardpoint's going to get you to Sunday, but what's going to win you the championship is Search and Destroy, and they have now 2 in this series.
Yeah, Search and Destroy will win you.
Because in this protocol, Plat was just being given up. And you look over at Vancouver, and it's like
So we need them to do this, man. This is.
you saw Booza go up there, have a presence. It just changed the way, the small adjustment that they needed to make, they did it at the very end.
Is the meta changing, or are these two teams just pulling out all the stops at the final match?
I just think you have two incredibly smart teams with great coaching staffs, right? And you're always trying these mid-game adjustments. You're trying different rounds. And even in the round number 11, like, I thought Mercules was going to put the round away. Somehow, Rio's on a big flank while all these RC cars are being called in. But the problem is he only gets one, right? You have this going on, but look at number 3, right? Like, number 3 is behind Abuza. The timing, though, just doesn't work out. Abuza just able to slip in. It's just process of elimination. All right, my teammate getting down elevator shaft. I'm going to throw a stun, get ready for the slide, wins the gunfight. What a round out of Abuza.
There's going to be so much to break down at the end of this tournament, but the players are about ready to take the stage. Before we send it back, can you just contextualize this for me, Nameless? How good is this grand finals in the history of CoD Champs?
I mean, this is a banger. You look at the last 2.
This is a banger. This is crazy.
Blowouts at CoD Champs, and you're looking at this one, a tough season for Optic Texas. They're in a final tied. You look at Vancouver, they've been swept. Both times they made it to a final. They find themselves 3-3. This is going to be incredible.
The end of 2025 is coming to an end quickly. It is a banger, and we have 2 incredible casters bringing you the finale. On the mic for this one, give it up for Miles and Chance.
Thank you so much, team. Well, 3-3 going into this one. I mean, again, it's third time the charm for the boys of Surge. Obviously, been here before, to go back to that would be incredible. The storylines are writing themselves here at Champs, but for now,
I mean, you talk about how necessary experience is for this team. Again, very young squad rolling through. 0-4 stuffed out both the majors they made it to. Well, here they are, winning S&Ds, winning respawns as well. But the theme in the world of competitive Call of Duty.
Okay, here we go.
Wins championships. Here we are at the biggest stage, the biggest chip. And right now, Vancouver Surge have been flawless in this game mode. Abuza with a 2.5 KD, and he's the one sealing the deal in the round 11 as well. A monster in the game mode. They're looking to get the edge.
The craziest thing again about the way this matchup has come. Surge seem to be such a strong hardpoint team. They have not necessarily had the goods there.
We don't see this map played a lot for S&D, so.
The stuns and nades will tell a different story. That's a +3 on that.
You can't run away now, you have to.
Their tracks, wow, the utility perfect right there from Optic. And now that initial plan from Vancouver, they're going to have to readjust.
And they're playing so quietly. Oh, yeah. You saw 1, 2. Hello. That's a problem.
Neptune bites off way more than he can chew. A ton of damage done, and Abuza unable to catch a single tag.
Wow, again, that is all from the stuns and nades, stopping him in their tracks and backing Vancouver.
Oh my god.
Great shoulders being thrown. Shotzi not going to get caught.
Not winning any of these fights.
Yeah, Mercules will be on the flank in a moment. You're not going to win these trades. You're just not. Optic, strike first. Solid as a rock.
That was so trash.
Setting up big Bruce for the final few kills. 3-0 start. Perfect teamwork, and the way Dashy shoots, it's like he's got 2 guns in his hand.
It's a throwback. Even though first round done. Dashy spree looking pretty good. Who's going to take the bomb his own way? The rest of the squad going to fight for that top hallway control. Classic looks, but wonderful team shot.
Shit, bro.
Has to stay down. Yeah, that was a bold square. Neptune is isolated on the site, but he is challenged. Him in 0-4. There you go. The coverage from the top rope, and Dashy is on a 4 spree.
Okay, good. You stop his streak. Because if he got one more there, he gets the RC car, so.
You see this final kill. Dashy just goes a little wide. Any closer there to those barrels, may have been able to take that 1v1 without any other interruptions. 1-1. Hero.
team guaranteed to have a strong game plan rolling in. And Neptune taking the bomb over towards Zay. His 3 teammates be challenged mid. We're challenging the windows again. Booza lives for it, loves it. Fried at Mercules and Dashie come out on top. You might not be.
Stop challenging mid windows. Dashie has not lost a fucking gunfight there.
And he's got space to play with. So at this point in time, I think it's going to be set up, find a corner, cover as much of the map as possible. You have an overwhelming advantage right now. Do you have the good luck on your side? No need for it. 2-to-1 optic.
Yeah, and commanding again in these top hallways. Dashie's 5-1, Mercules 2-1. The ARs for Vancouver. Nasty 1-3 in a Booza 0-2. If you're able to control these windows, you control the middle of the map. That is the massive access point to go anywhere. Through the dark hall, through connector, through open hall over towards rocker, through the middle of the map for a pinch. You win those initial gunfights, the rounds become so easy. The Jowls right now, Optic happy form with the 2-1 lead.
3-1 split here from Vancouver defensively. A lot of love towards the A-bomb site, but no one's home. It's all going down at B. A single solitary stun, and now a swimming shot so you to get yourself over there. 04's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, Dashie might have a pick as well. Number 7 overcommits. There's a lot of action happening. Dashie's going to back down in the perfect time. Bomb planted for free, and they have no idea Shotzi's behind you.
Splish splash. He strikes. Oh, and he might be doing it again. No way. A flurry of activity now towards the site. That's going to be the go button called. Hit it. Absolutely send it. Fly forward. A lot of damage dealt. Shotzi on that flank finds himself his second on the round. The last man gone. Optic Texas love it when a plan comes together.
No one has ever forgotten about Sharksy. If there is water on the map, he will be there to figure out how to become the master of it. And perfectly played as well. His teammates do their job. Everybody right now from Optic on point on Hasi. A 3-1 lead.
Let's throw back there to Sakwa Hydroelectric.
A throwback to 6-star.
A little bit 6-star too. 3-1 here on Hacienda. Optic winding their sails. Despite the loss in control, they're looking fantastic. A 4 spree from Johnson.
This is looking like a good read from Optic. Luke's going to be the defender of the A side, but the top hallways right now, Optic are swarming around. They have the dark control.
Yeah, and they absolutely got 3 hit markers there, so you can see the Optic movement now. They're looking for 1 man. Like this, a little bit of gunfire now, you know that there are players inside 10. Luke is not going to give that up, and here comes Merc.
And they've just trapped themselves in there. Number 5 is going to be overwhelmed. Mercules here looking for the kill. Great damage on the nades. Great prediction for the outer fences, and he gets out with his life.
That is such a great 1v1 win. Uh-oh, he's running into trouble. They were boosted out. Oh, nearly able to get himself 2 out of that, so man advantage Optic.
Nasty's going to be waiting for his teammate Neptune to make the play. But Optic are reading this on the mini-map. Dashie's prepared.
They're so shit.
For that chow. 35 seconds left on the clock. Vancouver could not be more split if they tried.
That's so hard. I mean, at the very least, Nasty's got that bomb, so check your corners, as you do. Nep checks it. Gets away with his life. 2v2, 20 seconds.
Problem is, there is not time, and you got a player from Optic on either site. Nasty has to plan.
Nasty. There's the choice.
Wow.
There's the big win. What a moment. Ample time to get this one down. Here comes Hook. He's going to send it forward. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Is he going to be able to save it? No good. 1v1 now. Neptune versus Hook.
Why did you jump down?
Of the most difficult players to deal with at any given moment. Now they go head to head. Hook to go one way. Neptune goes another, but they will meet. And Hook walks away with a win.
Just fucking check the bomb and get out. Why are we channeling?
That dark corridor is something else. 4-1.
You talked about on the main stage that the heart's got to be thumping. Hook might just be built different. That man is ice cold. No reaction, and he just bailed his team out. That would have been a 2v3 clutch from Vancouver. Hook ripping their heart away.
2 more rounds
points for Optic is all we need. They are on attack now. Kyler Garth.
They literally played that like shit.
From a different cloth.
What a complete player he has become. He has evolved this year. Luke is in his final form.
Again, the stuns are going to be landing over by Rock, but not a lot of intel. Vancouver Surge going to have to do this with their eyes and their weapons. Exchange of gunfire is going to force a move, and it's not going to allow the bomb to plant just yet.
Flank is open. Shotzi's got well control, but the Lambo pinch is open. The hallways right now, Vancouver are dominating. This is a very uncomfortable spot for Optic to be in.
Depending on how the timing goes.
And they're backing down because Shotzi's cleared the space. Mercules also finds the pick. That's huge. And look at the timing. Shotzi's cleared out the entire map except for Bo, and wow, if he kept going, he would have fallen.
They've got no idea. He's absolutely going to get another hit. 4v2.
Neptune swimming.
Neptune, again, what an uncomfortable round. Able to maybe get something here. You're never going to guess this. Poles apart. As Nep gets involved from the depths. Eyes are on it as Abuza makes his way forward now as well. Will he be able to time this hit correctly?
I mean, King of the Sea is swimming, but it's just such a long route. You are running out of time.
Eyes on Shotzi upstairs. Towards the bomb site. Gets one. Waiting for the trade. It's not going to be there. The pistol was at the ready, but it's not enough. Optic, Texas, map point.
Hey, I don't know how Mercules managed to find that first blood. Optic are trying to evacuate a bad situation, and somehow on the retreat, he finds the pick. Shotzi cleared all the space in the world. And again, his instincts on point. If he continues the push over towards the site, he gets dropped, he stops himself, goes back towards the office, and finds the extra kill. Ridiculous heads-up gameplay. And S&D wins championships right now, and Optic trying to make amends for the first two they fell. A massive 5-1 lead.
Great. Perfect time to remember how brilliant you are at the mode, fellas. Abuza up top, under attack.
Jesus.
The trade's complete, and 04 gets to the party. Better late than never.
2v2 though. You lost space on the other side.
Oh, that's huge from Neptune.
Okay.
A 2v1 situation right now for Shotzi. He's been here before. The stun does not connect, but I do believe they saw it.
He's just trying to play the mind games. He's showing him nothing. No contact at all.
Oh my god, this flank. I don't think they're watching the flank.
Aims in the back pocket certainly helps his case.
Oh, they know now.
They know now. There it is.
Oh.
Neptune.
But they need to be perfect here. They need to win another 3 straight, right?
Most difficult gunfights in the game, and Neptune on that rock. Never going to lose that one. Even with the jackal at range and a great bounce back round. Again, we talked about that battle in the top hallways, the open access it is going to give you. Thought with the first blood that is going to be an issue, but as soon as Mercules gets traded, 04 capitalizes straight through the middle of the map. An aggressive play call to make when you're down 5-1, but Vancouver bringing the fight.
5-2. Plenty of opportunities for comebacks we've seen so far at Champs. Not a lot of them actually gone to completion. Shotzi going down low this time. Might be hitting that ladder in the second half of the opening salvo gunfire. That his teammates walk away with the win.
Again, dude. Merc has 5 first bloods, by the way.
Shotzi's going to catch himself potentially another one here. Uh-oh, bangs the door.
Nasty heard it.
Yeah, he's been spotted. Bomb planet A though. Not a whole lot of presence being shown there. 04 might be able to make something happen. Hello. In the back. 3v2. Luke down low. Dash on the outside fences. Surge do not have the numbers and they are running out of time.
It's the perfect setup for Optic.
Flat side. See Dash in the hop. He's caught out 04. Has he seen the second man? He has. He has indeed. 1v2.
No time.
No time whatsoever. Hook can dance his way into the next map. Gonna rip 04 a new one.
Oh, Optic are your champs. Because Surge can't win a hard point to save their lives. And they're going into a rewind hard point, which they really can't fucking win.
World champions. Shotzi and Dashi so close. And Hook and Merc now to join them. the advantage. They got their get back on the S&D in dominant fashion as well. Shotzi, double-digit game. He was just able to throw up. And Mercules, the young man on the squad, 5 first bloods, squaring up round after round in those top hallways. He was destructive.
And this on paper coming into this matchup was something that many punters were talking about. The AR dominance that Optic Texas should have. That was a perfect example of what it looks like when both their names are working together. He and Dashi running those top hallways. It gives the submachine gun so much space to play with. They can do anything they want. They can swim. They can take their routes through pin. They can find those kills. They get those bombs down. Name it. Optic. Pulling out the search and destroy when they needed it the most.
And even that, like, instinct for Mercules, right? He's got a player in tin, tagged up one shot. A lot of times that turns into a slide battle. He's playing for the timings. He read the player trying to evacuate perfectly. His Call of Duty instincts. I honestly, like, I can't believe we just didn't know about this guy in Challengers to this level. Like, he is right now one of the best players in the game. In every game mode, at every level. Incredibly impressive. Of course, joined by a whole host of world champions around them.
And man, what a map as well, man. The 1v1s, it's the world champions. It's the composure in these moments. To not make a mistake, to let your opponent come to you, to just play your game that you have trained on, you have rehearsed all year long. Bring out the very best in yourself here at Champs. Nep's going to kick himself for that 1v1. Right gun for the job, right position. That hurt bad. But again, Hook, no reactions.
Yeah, ice cold. But now one map away, and Optic fans will be the most insufferable they have ever been. And after the year that they've had, they deserve it. It has been a roller coaster year for this squad. Topsy-turvy on the roster decisions. A gift of Mercules that they get handed. And Hook, that again is an entirely complete player and a complete person. Has to be one of the best, if not the best teammates in the league, a consummate professional. What a special tournament Optic have had. Green Wall, I mean, they're gonna go buck wild.
And they should. You're absolutely right. Karma and JP on stage for Optic. Final fist bumps before they send their boys into rewind. Play for that trophy right there. To play for another.
They're winning the rewind. This isn't even worth watching, to be honest, because I don't think Surge can even play a hardpoint. Like,
it means so much to the boys of Surge.
they've been shit at all hardpoints,
Heartbreak after heartbreak.
and this is not a map that they're good at.
Put themselves in the best possible position. They have to now win a hardpoint to force a final map, to force game 9. We now really test their resolve. We test their mental game. Optic, you close it out here. End it. Or we go in the distance. Rewind hardpoint. We missed you. Here we go. Once again. Will this be for the championship or will it be for a final map? Let's find out.
That reminds us of the past. Of course, just a year ago, Optic hoisted that trophy. Legacy defining moment for these players. Optic, the most criticized players in Team and Call of Duty. To go back-to-back solidifies them as living legends.
This is it. Rewind hardpoint. Map number 8. P1 is electrifying. Plenty of space to play with. A lot of nice angles. Shotzi has got free reign of wherever he wants to go right now. Good news, he's all over the place. Bad news, he's not ready quick yet. Collapse now on All's time. Who's going to be there driving the Timber Spear? And that's so far gone as well. Halfway through the point, they get the break.
It's so quick. He's got both weapons. The spawns have already been flipped. You trade off 10 seconds of the initial time to have the advantage long-term. Optic already in a good spot.
Hey, a great spot. Nice damage. Oh, what a battle with Neptune.
Oh, pesky doors.
Pesky doors. Been saying that for 5 years.
Oh, and 04 is completely unaware. Yeah, he has no idea where he's going. Optic Well, they've locked down the spawns for P2, a money hill when you get it. It's a little bit of a battle. Abuza's here for some presence, and Abuza doing everything he can, but as he gets traded out, Optic right back in time.
Right back in time. And they've got the spawns up close and personal, ready to get in position for this next wave. Vancouver finding at least one now on the approach. Shotzi takes care of 04. Neptune on him. The wave is not complete just yet. Last man, Merc, down and out. Vancouver effective on the attack.
Yeah, huge bounce back. He needed to get that P2 break for them, and he trade out Hook as well. So Vancouver Surge clearly bringing the fight. They needed that moment. Now a little bit of life. They're going to take the lead as well. Optic, maybe one final hit to see if they can strip away this P2 time.
If Bruce is not going to check that, that's going to be a couple of freebies now. Shots he surely will. For the quick contest. Nasty winning another big one. Vancouver taking the lead.
And now these players flipping out. Number one, get a flip out there from Hook, and this is an opportunity for Surge to try to run it down and flip those spawns. Mercury's on the back line though, holds it secure, but he falls. Optic, everybody spawning out in Vancouver in prime position.
Vancouver in a big spot now to run it up. Let's go for a listen in.
He's gonna go 10, okay?
Jesus. There you go. All of them down. Someone hop on the fucking point. Jesus. Why is nobody on point? There we go. Hold these. Get your rotations, okay.
First set of hard points coming to a close, and Vancouver Surge absolutely elated in the comp.
Oh, you can feel that energy. These guys are all everywhere on the map. They even got a P4 break when they needed it. Now they got a 70-point lead. They are cooking.
And Neptune is winding up for something here. He has got undetected. With a final dagger in the south of Optic here, Shossi moves his way out of action. But what a hold and what a scoreline from Surge.
And they're reading it too. They know the pressure's coming through P2.
What was number 5 doing? He was just standing there.
30 seconds left on P1. That is time worth fighting for. And Optic win every single gunfight. It's a 70-point gap right now between these two teams. Optic are in control.
That's a succulent 20 seconds. You absolutely won. Nasty on the contest. Best you can hope for here. Kills ideal. But at this point, don't let them get any more time. Abuza on the late hit, and shots are in. Going toe-to-toe once again with Shotzi for the dying seconds. And the rotation is
They have spawn rotations for 2. I don't understand. None of them are where they need to be. Not one player.
And I think Dashi reads it, but maybe a little bit too late. Maybe not. Big Bruce drops him, but it's not enough. It is still a square fight going through. You're trying to get the pressure if you're Abuza, but he just doesn't have the help.
Abuza, he's run forward, he's found a couple of kills. Traded out for the man by back dumpsters. And out a net. Over the top. Brucey gets it. On the turn, but 04 still on time. Mercules with the trade.
That is unbelievable. I mean, Dashi sets it up just to keep things mixy, but you are afloat on the P2. The break does not actually roll through. Admittedly, still a massive lead right now on Rewan. One final hit for the final 20. Nazi's reading it, ready for the pinch, gets the kill. 2 in the feed there from Optic, and they should be able to...
Jesus.
Yeah,
Jesus. And they already flipped spawns.
They flip spawns, and now it's what, a 65-point game. Optic are here. They're set up around the new time. Let's go for a listen in.
Yo, Ami, outer left. She's 18. They're 18 Abuza, 18 Abuza.
Like, this is what I mean by Surge has no ice. They started out with perfect round rotations, perfect gunfights, and as the map continued, they just have been literally regressing. Jesus, and just like that, Optic are back in it. And now they have no choice. They have to bang this out. Okay, that was a great break from them.
Unbelievably tense. Listen in. Optic pull a miraculous comeback. It's still not quite enough to maintain the lead and surge her in.
This has been a wicked trade battle on this hill. I mean, it is a battle of Tulgin, War, and Optic. Well, they get the advantage on the time. The comeback is here. It is a 10-point game going into noon.
Into P1.
And they are losing every fucking gunfight.
They do not have position. They do not have control of the point. Here we go. Banging out time. Sending it forward. Oh! 3 dead. Nazi last man. Has to try to maintain. Lead change.
You gotta go. You gotta hit the go button. Shots gonna slam that door shut. All guns forward. No open lanes. Optic have the lead, and they are taking over.
They're holding it. They're holding it together. Dashi's got the right covered. Next attack here from Surge. Things are starting to get dicey. It's another 3 dead.
That's a game.
Neptune is there.
Surge is trash. They have no ice. They have no fucking ice.
It might be it. You have to hold.
This is it right here, right now. Optic, they got it. The team kills are
championship. Hook fighting in. Neptune on the contest. Do we buy enough time for another point? Dachi.
Yeah, there's another point, but Optic has spawns.
Optic are there. And they're spawning there too. Every single player here in Shotzi
Let's game.
to seal the deal. Final fight. Shotzi's there. Nasty dives. It's history in the making. Back to back. World champions. Optic Texas. It is a fairy tale come to life. Not in a million years. With the years they've had.
Surge blew an 80-point fucking lead on this hard point. They blew a 30-point lead on the first hard point.
Simply proof that miracles are possible.
They were up 2-1 in control. 9 lives up. And they gave up that. Like,
For the rest of the league, he was the Baba fucking Yaga. Unbelievable.
every one of Surge players deserves to be dropped and gone to fucking challengers after that performance. They need to get back to their fundamentals. Realistically, Optic won 2 maps. And still were champions because Surge could not fucking ice up and just hold a win. That's fucking insane to me. That is literally insane to me that you can be that bad. Good for Optic. World champions. First time ever to go back-to-back. First team to ever go back-to-back. Merc gets his first. Merc gets his first ring, period. I think Hook is the MVP. Fuck, Merc is good, but Hook has literally been the best player all season. And they're going to give Merc the MVP, which is crazy to me. Formal has 5 rings now. Or Formal, Karma. Karma has 5 rings. 2 as a coach, 3 as a player. The guy can do no wrong.
Supporting us throughout all of that. You know who the real fans are right there, bro. So thank you guys for all for the support. Thank you guys all to the back. All the staff you guys don't see at Optic. They're always supporting us, even through the downs, the lows. We come back rising. We got prepared for this. Lunch back to back.
They won back to back. They sure did right there, okay? Now, I want to move on over here to Hook, okay? Make some noise for Hook, everybody. Hook, this is your second Call of Duty World Championship, and you did this one on land, baby. How does it feel to win in front of this crowd?
I am truly speechless. I wanna.
I know you're a man of little words, Hoop, and you've been grinding your whole life for this moment. I know it's big.
Yeah, no, I really just want to say thank you to everyone here. Thank you to my family back home. Thank you to the Green Wall. My girlfriend, thank you. This has been a year for me, so I'm just so thankful, man. Thank you, guys.
Show some more love to Hook, everybody. Get it done. Now I want to move on over to Bruce. Yo. Oh, shit.
All the booze.
Second ring out here. It's been a crazy season for you and Shotzi. Throughout all the team changes.
You did. Optic ended up winning. They should not have won. Like, I'm happy for them that they won. Back-to-back Call of Duty World Champions. But Neptune and the Seattle Surge, they lost games that they had wins. Like, it was best of 9, and it ended 5-3. But in all honesty, it should have been like 7-1. The other team lost 2 hard points that they were up in. They lost control that they were up in.
I know it's a big one, okay? I know it's a big one. And now, you officially get your 3rd ring. Enjoy some of the greats of Call of Duty history. How does that feel?
It's amazing, man. I'm just grateful. Honestly, is the best way to put it. I'm speechless right now, and I love the fans. I fucking love the Green Wall, man.
There you go. There you go. Now, hand me this mic real quick. I want to just put it over here. But before I do that, I need to talk to one of the hottest young superstars to ever enter the CDL in his 3rd event, winning a world championship. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you your MVP of the championship.
He does not deserve MVP. God, it frustrates me so much how they do this stuff. Hook should have been MVP on this team. Even the coach, no, look, he's like, bro, you deserve that. Like, well, we'll give it to the kid. Like,
It feels insane. It wouldn't have been possible without the team. Thank you guys for giving me the chance, Hector. And I just appreciate all the support from the Green Wall, man. Thank you, guys.
There you go, everybody. Make some noise for Mark Julius. He is so happy to be a part of this squad. Now, I want to come on over and talk to a man who has been a part of
5 championships. This guy is insane. Karma has 3 victories as a player and 2 as a coach now.
A fast turnaround, you know. I mean, the way this year started, I don't know if any of us thought this was going to happen, and I was nervous as shit at that match. You know, I'm sweating, but it's great, and you know, and I couldn't get the last 2 without these guys. So shout out to them. I mean, dude, they put in so much work. Like, I'm so happy with how they handled this year. I mean, it was rough. You know, we were in the deeps that you could possibly be. To turn it around, we brought Mason back. Or we got Mason on the team, brought Kyler back, and dude, they were just a different beast the last month.
They were a different beast, but the right green monster that these fans needed to get another world championship. Everybody, make some noise for Karma. Now let me talk to El Capitan over here. Hex, how proud of you of these boys to get the 3rd Call of Duty World Championship for the Green Wall
and to cement yourself in history, having the most championships of any org, and to be the first organization to go back-to-back?
But first and foremost, like everything about this entire year has been just insane. Nobody could have written a better script. I could be prouder than these guys. I can't thank enough the Green Wall for showing up as strong as they always do. I want to say a special thanks to everybody back at home. I want to team ops. We have Roger, we have James Page, everybody in Optic. I want to say hello to my obviously beautiful wife, Liv. And I tell you, Call of Duty is a sport that will be as big as it possibly can if we continue to be as resilient as we have been this entire year. Yep. Mercules, you are the man. Shotzi, I want you to do the honors and give those to the boys.
There you go. The championship chains. He said, I got a big head, it's not gonna fit. That's actually kind of funny.
Right, should Surge do? And I just want to say, like, congrats to Surge. It was a hell of a year for those guys. Yes. They put on an incredible final. I think they're going to go back and watch that, and it's going to be tough to watch because there were a couple of moments, there were a few moments away from potentially winning this thing.
Not a few. They should have won.
Built on, they found those moments, they took advantage of them. And, well, that's why they're back-to-back champs.
3 championship matches for Vancouver Surge on the season, but it's Texas raising the trophy. And, of course, the MVP going to Mercules. We talked about it in the green room. It was a highly debated subject. But Mercules since day one has been that guy. And it's more than just the numbers. The comms have changed the game for Optic. They are now reaching their true potential.
I mean, my God, like, who would have thought, like, in the way that everything rolled throughout the entirety of this series in for Optic Texas, it took one guy, just like the opponent on the other side of that stage, to overturn this team for Optic Texas, and he was unbelievable since they put him in, even throughout the entirety of this weekend. As a rookie with a 1.4 overall is absurd on the literal biggest stage. Me and Ant said it. If he had come in earlier in the beginning of the year, easily a contender for Rookie of the Year. This guy's been unbelievable.
I would give him Rookie of the Year, but I don't think he was the MVP. That's crazy.
That's when you know someone is truly special. And I mean, we saw Dashy's best performances alongside Mercules, Shotzi able to take over, you know, Hook sort of being the captain in the comms alongside Mercules. This team just had such a crazy turnaround. They were on the cusp of not making it to champs. We get here and they steamroll everybody and they avoid the game 9 to close it out. What a story. You couldn't even write something like this, Chris.
I mean, he was just frying every single game. I think the biggest thing was really his search and destroy, right? It feels like in control. I mean, this guy turned that around for them, and even when they lose a couple in the final, he was a big part of the reason why they should bring it back. And then just in that final map, he starts to bring out a sub, starts to give multi-kills, and to be able to close it out.
Yeah, he gets 5 first bloods.
Yeah, I'm going to eat, take a power nap, and then I'll hopefully get back on and play some Splitgate 2 with you tonight.
Just impact areas that he improved almost immediately since joining 2025 Champs MVP as a rookie.
3rd event, by the way.
There is a new Iceman in the league. Best search and destroy rank in the event. He leads his team to victory tonight as Optic Texas celebrates their 2nd dub in a row. Here they are on the stage one more time. Merc, you have watched watched these guys in a while. Just how strong was their performance tonight?
I mean, unbelievable. Like they were battle tested. They had to step up in big moments. Surge, they would not go down, right? Like they had these knockout punches from shots.
Dashy's got 2 rings now. Hook has 2 rings. Shotzi's got 3. Merc has 1.
They had to win. You know, that search and destroy, and that put them in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. And I mean, you think about like everything they've gone through throughout the entirety of this season. This is an Optic Texas team that is used to the crowd being behind them, is used to finding a lot of success, and they were in the trenches this season. The tenacity it takes for them to turn around that main stage when they finally pulled some blood, unbelievable.
It was impossible to choose just one play. So your scuffed play of the tournament. It's the winning moment. Optic Texas locking it in. Nameless, walk me through the final kills here in Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, this was beautiful.
Boom,
The back
boom.
rotations, they just secure P1, right? You force them to spawn out glass, you're finding all the kills, and you just know where they're going to be. You've seen Shotzi earlier
Bet.
on rotation to this hill. He ended up finding a couple huge kills on the street.
See you tweets.
Shotzi once again closing the game out with a massive 3-piece as Surge starts to funnel in. Shotzi throughout this series just had some crazy plays. He made a montage versus Surge.
The fans travel well as the Green Wall celebrates behind their team. Dashy going back to back in his 8th and 9th championship appearances. What a ridiculous story it has been for this team all year.
Dude, they literally averaged like top 6 this year.
I know.
I mean, they were the 7th seed, almost 8th seed, almost. We were talking about them potentially not qualifying as champs.
And Joe, they enter some conversations now. You're talking about Shotzi, 3 world championships
Hall of
in
Famers.
6 years. An AR player in Dashy, one of the best of all time, 2 world championships. They're going to enter some awesome conversations. Surefire Hall of Fame.
You take a look at Optics Road, it went through phase. Our number 2 seed, a hot, shocking 3-0. 3-0 over Ultra, our number 3 seed. It kept rolling against Boston Breach. And here in the grand final, truly tested against Vancouver Surge, a team that has been to 2 grand finals this season. Optic says no, a 5-3 shuts the door as they take home $800,000 in our first place prize.
I mean, we said it, you get to double your cash here in this moment, and not that those boys needed it, but they solidify $800,000. But still, there was a lot of shocks in that stage as well, and as we go back to Maine, I mean, you can just see smiles across the board for Optic Texas, an unbelievable run.
This event is done, but Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is not done quite yet.
Yeah, we have EWC.
EWC, the Esports World Cup, action kicks off July 24th through the 27th with $1.8 million on the line. It'll feature 12 CDL teams and 4 challengers.
We will be live for that as well, guys.
On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, it has been an incredible season. 2025 is in the books. Hop on Twitter if you have any photos from the weekend. Tag us all. Thank you for being a part of one of the greatest esports in history.
Alright, guys. That was a good chance. I should have swung the other way, but it didn't. Congratulations, Optic, on their victory. And hopefully I'll see you guys later tonight. Stream some Splitgate 2. If not, I will be live tomorrow with some Splitgate 2. See y'all. Thanks again for stopping in.